Welcome back, all you beautiful people of the Orphan Guild. It is I, your host, the D&D Orphan, back with some more Whispers from the Abyss. Our Sunday group is back with another episode, I should say. As always, I'm joined with our lovely and amazing adventurers, starting off with Twisted.
Hello, I'm Twisted, and I play Vadigar, the Dwarven Stone Sorcerer.
From there, we have the Zealot.
Howdy, I'm Zealot. I play Nessa/Rook, the Battlemaster Fighter.
We have Kareem.
Hi, I'm Kareem. I play Emily, a College of Valor bard.
We have
Elf.
the Godak.
Yep, I'm Clark, playing Gadok, or Godak. I'm the total wildfire druid.
And last but not least, we have Atlas.
Hey, I'm Atlas. I play Atlan, Twilight or Blood Moon cleric.
All right. And who wants to do what we did last week? Who wants to cover it and give us a little recap and earn a regular inspiration?
I can give it a shot this time.
All right, Twisted, take it away.
All right. So last session, following finding out that there's been runes placed around the town, predicting that the end is nigh. We went out and investigated somewhere, and then after our combat, we came out and then went to the training hall to speak with I forget what's his name there. I don't have the Discord open, but to speak with a gentleman that was looking into the runes. Approaching the training hall, we could hear sounds of kind of like fighting and bickering on the inside. After entering, we saw the guy we were searching for in an argument with a strange lady that we hadn't seen before. Thaddeus's guard was frozen in place by some sort of magic. Upon asking about said magic, we realized that the lady he was talking to had a rune on her hand similar to mine, and I noticed the strings. So the dark mage controls things with strings like a puppet. And then we dispelled that, returning her to her senses, and she was very confused. And shortly after that, Thaddeus's guard transformed and morphed into a Crimson King. After defeating the Crimson King, we were able to speak with the two strangers, and it turns out that someone had planted one of the items on her body, similar to the scalpel that I picked up, causing the rune. And we instructed her to bring that to Thaddeus and not to let anyone else touch it, in case it happens to them as well, since he is currently looking into the runes. After that,
they were named Ray and Belia.
Yeah, Ray. There you go. That's who it was. After that, we all did our long rest and started doing our downtime. I, Vadigar, and Godak trained in metamagic and sorcery points. Emmy decided to try to challenge the bard Gilbert once again, and I don't think it went all that well.
No,
showed up again.
Ran so high.
And then Nessa went and started learning blacksmithing from the blacksmith in town. The second day of downtime we did, Nessa and Vadigar started training combat maneuvers, the battle mastery combat maneuvers. And then I believe Emmy, you had seen something in a dream, so you went to try to acquire an item from the temple, I believe?
I did. Yep.
And then
I acquired a broken staff with an eye
and
in
then
it.
Godak, I forget what you did your second day of downtime.
I think we did the sorcerer stuff mainly.
Well, you did that with the first one with me, and then the second one when I was with Nessa, I forget what you did.
I think I did some dex training.
Oh, yes, he trained his dex, trying to get his negative up.
That is fair. And then Atlin was away for the week, so we don't know what he did with his downtime. I believe that was done over text.
Oh, I don't think we ever actually did that. I think we'll probably have to do that first thing. We'll do that
Okay.
as the first thing we topic today.
Then I'm not sure if I missed anything, but yeah, that's what I
No,
recollect.
that is just about everything. Very good, Vadagar. If you don't already have inspiration, go ahead and take it.
Well, thank you.
Let me.
I mean, I think the only thing we missed was that Emmy went to Thaddeus and got it fixed.
Yep, got the staff fixed.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. All right. And with that, Atlas, you want to go and unmute for me, buddy? Is he doing something? I don't know if he sent a message or said something before muting. I do see you are muted though, Atlas. There we go.
Too many tabs. There we go.
There we go. No problem, Atlas. Atlas, we're gonna go and pick up with you. While they were all, doing what they were doing, you were by yourself the whole time, or maybe spending time with your wife. What were you doing? What I'm gonna do is I'm
still
gonna
training to the spell thing, being able to affect things
with
in my
Priest
aura.
Coxey. Okay, gotcha. So, getting back from the last adventure, while the rest of the group goes to venture off and talk with Ray, you, however, decide that Priest Coxey is the one who needs your attention more than anything. You need to continue your work with the man. So you head to the temples late at night to join him in some late night practicing. So what we're going to do is you get 4 rolls, same rolls as what I've been giving you before. I believe we've been doing wisdom and religion, right? Or wisdom and arcana?
I think it was Wisdom Arcana, but either way, whatever you want.
Yeah, I'll do wisdom and arcana.
Okay, I'm gonna guidance my wisdom. Roll 1 is why did that give me 16? Oh, it's total. No, that would be 17.
Okay.
A natural 20
Ooh,
to
damn.
make it 25. 2 9s. Wow, sick. That would be 14.
14.
And last wisdom roll is a 19.
Okay. So the 17.1, the 19 .1, and the 25.2.
That puts me at 21.
Oh wait, you mean that's not your ticks. I'm talking about your increase to your stat.
Oh, for the spell thing. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I'm talking your stat increase, not your tick increase. Your tick increase will be 2. Or no, 3. 2 for the 25 and 1 for the 19. Nothing for the 17 or 14 though.
Okay, so all right, then I'm still short on a skill point there. And you said so that would be 4 ticks to the spell thing.
3 ticks to the spell thing, and then a total of 3 points. 0.3 points.
Got you. All right, so then that puts my spell. Where am I tracking that? 3.
Yes, 3 points into your spell.
I am 1 short. Damn.
1 away. Well, you'll still
I'm
get
at
more. You'll still get
19
more
of
data.
20.
You'll still get more downtime because they also got an additional 8 slots
Right,
of downtime.
yeah,
So
yeah.
we're right now we're just covering the
Yeah, and then
what they were
so-
doing during the session.
So you want Arcana?
Yep, 4 Arcana. Oh yeah, and
That is
you'll also get increases from your Arcana too. So they're probably gonna
plus
get it right
2.
here.
I'm just gonna roll all 4 at once. They're all plus 2. So I got a 4, a 5, a 5, and an 11.
Yeah, none of those get
Nothing.
you anything, sadly.
Nothing. Oh crap, nothing. All right, that's my one day. Other than if you want to do what I have gotten my sales. I don't know what how that timing works.
Yeah, you'll get your sales in the downtime, which I'll do that right now. Yeah, hold on. Let me open my dice roller, which I always forget to open. And now let me roll your.
I think I upped the price last time too. Yeah. Got it. All right, here's my notes.
You sell 145.
Oh, and I wanted to point this out. Ironically, when I was making my new ones, I had 333 left. I made another 333 for 666 inventory.
Atlan.
Um,
When that happens, when your inventory hits 666, we are going to now hop over to a different voice chat. I believe you know why.
oh, I'm so prepared for this. I'm
it-
so prepared.
Okay, so you want to do it? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and hop over to the campaign 1 down. Okay, so as your inventory hits 666, you know what happens. You've experienced this one time before. You obviously, in character, don't know the requirements for why this happens. It's
Right.
just mysterious, but obviously out of character, you know it's because of the fact that you hit 666. And you awaken after blink. You look at your supplies, looking at your leftover brews and what you have, and buying more. You now see your total to be 666, and you blink. And suddenly you awaken back in that chamber of hell. In front of you, the same black vase made of metal that is unknown and strange, with dark carvings and pentagrams all over it. There are numerous chains binding this vase in place. As soon as it sees you, the presence makes itself known. Oh, you again. I assume you will give me the same answer as before, but I shall ask regardless. Will you free me?
So this time I kind of look at him for a second, no expression, and then I put my thumb on my nose and wiggle my fingers like the Three Stooges. With my other hand, I give him the middle finger, and then once I'm done doing the little doodly doo on my nose, I do a little like jerk off motion with that hand, and then I'm out.
All right, you say no, and you hear the beast roar at you in anger. You have made an impression on Diablo. He will remember you.
And as I'm leaving, I hope that a little bit of light like twinkles in my eye right before I disappear, so he's left with that little like flash.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you blink, and you are back in your supply room with all of the brewery supplies in front of you. All right, go ahead and hop back up. All right, that was fun.
Set him free, guys.
I am not going to confirm or deny that. I'm not going to fucking tell you if he did or not. As far as you know, Atlan has just claimed he freed it. Anyone who doesn't know, you'll find out hopefully one day. Otherwise, you only will know if one of the other players tells you. I will not be saying shit.
I'm so glad I mute the stream instead of listen to it.
Pretty sure we've talked about it in character twice now. I think once with the new group too, because
I don't
didn't
remember.
Atlan have something with that? Like, not last session, but the session before.
Some time ago. I can't remember when, but yeah.
I don't know.
But anyway, yeah, that was so what did I sell? How much did I sell?
145.
145. Copy. Go ahead.
All right. With that, we are now going to do your 8 rolls of downtime that you have.
Oh,
as well.
actually, remember there are 2 different prices. One price is for town and one price is for
right.
the camp.
I didn't do the camp yet. Let me do the camp.
Okay, so that's in town.
Yeah, that's in town. Out of town, you managed to sell 92. It's always less. Yeah.
Right. There's less people there. So.
Yeah. All right. And now we're gonna do your 8 rolls of downtime. So what do you want to do with your 8 rolls of downtime?
I'm gonna keep just training that spell until I achieve what I'm going for here.
All right. Yeah. I would say start with just 4. Since I'd say even start with just 1 because you're already pretty fucking close. So.
All right. Can I guidance again?
Yeah. You can definitely use guidance.
All right. So this is wisdom, right?
Yes, wisdom.
That's +5. Oh, so close. It was almost natural 20, but it's a 19.
19. Okay. That is going to be 0.1 into your wisdom, and that will also be the last tick you need. So go ahead and give me 1 Arcana roll as well, and that'll be your first rolls of your 8 downtime, and you'll have 7 left.
+2, that's a 12.
Your Arcana's +2, so you have like a 1 into your intelligence, like a +1 into your intelligence, or 2. +2, yeah. So
+1. +1.
Oh, you have only. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, 12. Take a 0.1 into your Arcana for that.
Okay, so that was one roll.
You have 7
shoot.
left. Yep.
I think you might have to come back to me because that was what I was fully invested on, and now that's done, I'm not sure. I'll probably want to check on Billy or something.
Okay. Everyone else, you all will have your 4 rolls of downtime to start the session. We're gonna go ahead and move on from Atlan to Godak. Godak, I only ask you next because you usually take a little bit too. So if you want me to get back to you as well,
I'm pretty much good to go.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
start with you.
continue with my dex training.
Okay. So
Mm.
four rolls in Dex and 4 rolls in a Dex skill.
Okay. Dice trade. So I'll just go ahead and roll my 420s for the main dex. Then I just got -1. That sucks. At 3. It's either a 5 or a 8. A 16 and a 15.
16 and 15. Okay. And the other 2 were below 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 16 and 15. The 15, I'm going to give you 0.1. The 16, I'm going to give you 0.2.
So 0.3 total. Okay, so that bumps that to 0.8. And I'll go ahead and do, let's see, dex based ability. And I think which one did I go with? I think I went with. Yeah, that's right. I went with sleight of hands. Okay, so I'll do 4 for sleight of hands.
Ooh,
much better.
damn.
So 2 18s, a natural 20, and a 1.
So the 2 18s, a 0.2 each, and then the natural 20, 0.4, so 0.8.
0.8. So that bumps that up.
Too bad that's not your Dex, though, man. That really blows.
Yeah. So that gets me a 1 there. So I can modify that with a 1. And that will put me at a straight 0. My stealth right now. Alright.
Alrighty. From Godak, let's go ahead and head over to Twisted. Let's go ahead and do you next.
Okay.
4 rolls of downtime.
I will go to Nessa and ask if you would like to continue our battle mastery training.
Okay. Sure. Let's roleplay this out a little bit more than just saying that you ask. Vadagar, you awaken in your morning. You see Godak got up bright and early. You know what he's going to do. You saw him before training. He's attempting to get better at his dexterity. He's attempting to become faster than a turtle should ever be. But of course, that does not sway you or interest you that much because you have a mission in your mind: battle mastery, unlike anyone has ever seen before. You awaken and you head straight to Nessa's room. Tell me what happens.
Well, I'll just. Oh, that can't move that. There we go. I'll mosey on over and I'll just knock on the door.
Vadagar knocks on your door, Nessa. You're suddenly awakened as you see Squawkbeak turn his head to you, giving a little tilt before turning to the door and kind of flapping his wing, giving a gesture that someone's there.
I'm sore. Her first time training with Vadagar was probably, a
Oh,
little
yeah.
sore on her, so she'll probably get up a little bit. She'll be like, "Oh, Vadagar, how are you doing?"
I'm doing well. How are you doing today?
Great.
Uh,
Not sore at
looks
all.
like the training took a little bit out of you.
Yeah, a little bit. You, y- why knock on my door?
I was just wondering to see if we can continue training. I think I almost have an understanding of your commanding strike.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm very close to understanding your maneuvering strike. or the basics of it.
Yeah, so I was wondering if you wanted to continue, and hopefully by the end of the day we may be able to master it.
Yeah, sure. Let me just grab my stuff.
Okey-dokes. I'll meet you at the training hall.
Tally ho.
Or, well, I mean, I'll stop and have breakfast first.
Ooh, breakfast. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that breakfast.
So while you're
As soon as you
getting
say
ready,
breakfast, as soon as you say breakfast, she just she just immediately grabs the basic stuff and she's like, "All right, ready."
yeah, and then we'll have breakfast. I'm assuming everyone usually has breakfast, but yeah. And then after that, we'll mosey on over to the training hall.
You guys
Wonderful.
go to the tavern floor for your amazing breakfast as always. Now that Old Bill is officially hired on staff, the menu consists very regularly of seafood dishes. Today
Oh,
today on the menu, you all awaken and you smell it from your rooms already. The smell of shrimp, sausage, rice. It is
gumbo.
gumbo.
Oh my gosh.
And going on out, you see everyone that is currently in the tavern. Godak, not interested in gumbo at all, continues to pass on by and head to his training. You see him munching on leaves and twigs,
Oh,
his usual,
sitting at a table.
his usual diet. And however, as you exit, you see that now one of the tables is a little bit different than it used to be. You see that this table is now surrounded completely by your potential allies. From now on, if you would like to find one of your potential allies who is already under your employment in some form of way, they will be found here. Of course, potential allies like Ray, who are currently only have been offered their alliance and not been actually paid to do anything, including other people like Creed, and lastly, Daniel. These people, once actually turned into official allies, will also be found around tables like this around the map. Of course, this table will become full at a certain point, and I'll find somewhere else to start putting the other ones, but it'll be a similar situation. So that
Awesome.
I
being
believe Godax created Morden's character, didn't he?
yes, Mortem is still here. He's just over with Godric. They're obviously like in their little drinking area. He's always found there. That's just where he is. He's still in the tavern though.
Yeah.
Laughter, I think your green screen is glitching.
Is it? Hold on. Let me check my
Yeah, there's a big gap on stream.
big gap. Where?
Right above your head. There's a big like rift.
I don't see anything. Hold on. Let me look at my.
It's the camera arm. Or the
Oh.
mic arm, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's this.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just my mic. Yeah, that's the new boom arm and
Okay.
everything. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's supposed to be. It's as close to my face to get good audio quality as it is. It could be in the capture a little bit. That's fine. Okay.
Just had to double check.
Okay. Good. Yeah, no, thank you. I thought they were like because my green screen is like very small, so like I'm a very like I have to zoom my camera in a specific way to get it to not show my background. So I was worried that it was like showing above my green screen or something. Okay. All right, so you guys head to the tavern floor, sitting down with the rest of your allies. All of them already with a big bowl of gumbo in front of them, chowing down, enjoying the delicious meal. As you sit down, old Bill, who is sitting around the fireplace, calls out to Gwyneth. "Oh, Gwyneth, can you get the others some food?" And Gwyneth, looking at old Bill, goes from wiping down the walls where she was cleaning a spot that maybe someone spilled some gumbo or a drink or something, and she runs into the kitchen where she finds Grandma Gertrude stirring the pot of gumbo, keeping it nice and warm, nice and fresh. And she gets two bowls out, and then she fills them nice and thick with the gumbo before running over to the table and laying it down in front of both of you and Vadagar, Nessa and Vadagar. And you guys now are presented with the gumbo in front of you. Vadagar, do you enjoy the gumbo? And Nessa, do you enjoy the gumbo? It is. You don't even need to ask. It is delicious. For gumbo, it is top quality gumbo.
In earthly terms, she slams it down.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's good.
Vadagar?
Oh, I said yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Dwarf, not too picky.
Yeah, so you guys slam this plate down, and you look to the rest of your allies who are still slowly finishing their bowls, and they look at you with shock as they see you have a mission in your mind. You are all, you have plans. You're here to do something. You're more than just waking up to eat some gumbo. You guys got plans. And after finishing
Speaking
your
of
bowls,
plans,
go ahead.
Vadagar, before we go training, I want to go get Willow a nice little magic item from Thaddeus.
Oh, I could do that as well. I could go to I could say speak with him because he's looking into some stuff for me.
Yeah, I don't. When I sort of got here, a lot of coin just was in my pockets, so I haven't been able to spend it. I was thinking of, since Willow's gonna be following us around and is pretty uh adept with our rune situation, I thought he might be sort of a good stay, and so properly equip the man or woman or it or whatever you are, Willow.
Looking at Willow just looks up to you. The mask, kind of like the eyes of the mask are not actually lining up with their eyes because they're currently eating the gumbo, so you can just slightly see their mouth. And looking at their face, kind of seeing their actual flesh for the first time, their skin is very soft, very delicate. It's very shiny too. And they kind of just give you a little bit of a head tilt before they continue eating, and they slide the mask back down into place. And Willow, also, I forgot to mention, when I forgot to tell everyone else because Godok asked me, your NPC allies will start with the same equipment and gold you start with, right? So you all started with, 8 times
Oh wow.
your level in gold, and 2 uncommon items and 1 rare item. So you'll all start with
damn.
that. Yeah,
So I can add stuff to Riley then?
yes, if he doesn't already have at least 2 uncommon items and 1 rare item, give him 2 uncommon items and 1 rare item.
Oh
Well,
wow.
he's got the ebony crossbow, but that was through.
Then yeah, that's
a
the one
stash.
that's the one thing you'll exclude. Yeah, you don't have to. You can exclude that.
So yeah, other than that, he doesn't have anything.
Yeah,
so
so I
Will-
have to
Will-
I have
yeah.
to give Willow stuff now. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, 2 uncommon items and 1 rare item. Same thing goes
Shouldn't
for
we
Riley.
have to know the good shit for all the other classes?
All right. Okay,
Yeah, well,
so
that I will have to actually think about, so that'll take some time.
No
I'll
Yeah,
have to
same
modify
here.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
will.
these,
I will.
to-
I think. Yeah. Let's start focusing on
yes,
some.
yes,
2 uncommon,
stew
1
on
rare?
that. Yeah, 2 uncommon, 1 rare. Stew on that.
I'll just
for a
write
bit.
that down for later.
Yeah, yeah. Get that. Just get that added to their inventory by next session is what I would suggest.
Raj.
In the meantime, Nessa and Vadagar, you guys head to Thaddeus or to Brood. Where are you going?
I'm gonna head to Thaddeus real quick.
Okay.
With that new information, I'm still gonna head to Thaddeus, but maybe
Okay.
just to see his wares. Gotta give the local businesses some cha-ching.
All right. You guys make your way through the town central square, walking past the usual strange sights of people performing and doing their thing. A large ruby golem with a guard standing on his back in the center of the
Wait a minute.
town.
Does he have his new armor yet?
Yes, he does have the new armor on, but I don't actually have a. Sadly, I can't edit
It's
the
fine.
image.
It's fine. It's
yeah,
fine. It's
but,
fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just look at him and I'm like, big guy, how's the armor?
He kind of scratches his beard and he looks at you and he gives a thumbs up.
Good. I'm good. That's good. That's good. If
The
you
golem
ever
has a
need
beard?
some tips.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
don't
he has a
s-
beard.
You don't see the beard on him?
My man's got the gnome beard.
Yeah,
No
it's a-
mustache, just
Oh, I
the
see. I see.
Amish
Okay,
beard.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, he's got a big old rock beard.
I never zoomed in that close, I guess.
Oh, honestly, Nessa just goes in there for a hug. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. He just looks like a big lovable guy.
He looks
If
down
that's
to
okay.
Yeah, he looks down to you and he just kind of gives a confused look, but then he opens up his palm and he like puts out like one finger as if he was like holding up the number 1, and then he kind of just pats your back just very very lightly.
Oh, that is just so surreal. Okay. Nessa, again, this is like Nessa's few very times dealing with like magical creatures, so she's like, it's cool. It's just so cool to her.
So you take a little pit stop at the big old boy before making your way to Thaddeus, where you find Vadagar already inside, talking to Thaddeus.
Vadagar, how did you get here so quick?
And Elira, and he turns to you, and what does he say?
Don't underestimate these short little legs.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta teach me
but-
that, man.
I guess since I got here first, I would have asked. Good day, Thaddeus.
Ah, good day, Master Vadagar. What can I do for you?
Well, I mean, kind of figuring out what What kind of progress have you made? Have you spoken with Ray's wife? She should have came by yesterday.
Ah, yes, Belaya. I did speak with her. Very interesting woman. Strange magic she possesses. The ability to take touch spells and turn them into orbs that she can throw from a distance. Very unique. However, I have not had the time to go over the artifacts she presented me with. I am still deep into delving into these notes of the Dark Mage. I am finding out many useful informations and knowledges about his experimental creatures and these. He looks around to see if anyone's like looking at him or if anyone else is in the shop, and he knows no one else is, and he's like, the sciences. He says that in like a whisper, hushed voice, since it's just a no topic.
Why is that so secretive?
I've told you before, Vadagar, that Priest Maxi and his kind do not take kindly to things that they do not know of, and the sciences are one of the sort.
There's a church here? Nessa just says out loud.
Nessa, yeah,
There's a
you think to
church here?
yourself for a moment, and you're like, oh yeah, that giant gold building with a giant symbol of the scales of justice on it. That's probably a church. And then you remember that Vadagar walked you around the town and gave you a little tour and pointed out the temple to you, the church.
How did I forget there's a church here? Nessa
I don't
just
think
says
we ever
out loud.
gave Nessa a tour.
I don't know if it was
Of
you.
the church.
I think Emmy might have done the tour, but I do
Emmy
know
didn't show me the church though.
I do think they said
We
it.
walked to the
Walked down to
stable.
the stables. That's it.
That was,
Yeah,
was
there was
that
no
it?
actual.
Went to the
I know that
stable.
with most people that we've joined, we've done a tour of the town with them, but I think we never did that for.
So Vadagar, you
I
feel
don't
like
think we ever did that for Nessa or Ivara.
yeah. So
No,
you,
Ivara challenged you to a.
oh
yeah.
yeah,
Oh no,
yeah,
I challenged Ivara after
Yeah.
she started throwing shit.
Oh yeah, true.
yeah.
Oh
But
lord.
yeah, regardless of that, Vadagar, yeah, you remember? Oh yeah, no one's ever given Nessa or Emmy a tour of the city. You'll have to do that at some point in time. However, what do you, Nessa? After asking about the church and everything, what else do you say?
I don't mean to interrupt, but are you? Please do not laugh when I say this, but are you a magic man?
Do you know the Magic Man?
Do you
Magic
know the
man?
magic man?
Thaddeus
Magic
chuckles.
man.
Yes, you could definitely say I am a magic man, and this over here is a female version of myself. You could call her magic woman if you'd like. But our names are Thaddeus and Elira.
Thaddeus, I am Nessa. This is Squawkbeak.
You look to your shoulder and you see Squawkbeak's not there.
Huh? Wait.
You remember? Oh right, I was in such a rush that I grabbed all of my stuff and I went to eat, but I didn't get
Didn't grab
Squawkbeak.
Squawkbeak.
Squawkbeak's currently just chilling in its nest. He's fine. Don't worry. Squawkbeak's still sleeping. It's pretty early
Yeah.
in the morning. You got Vadagar
I'll
woke
leave
you
him
up.
over here.
Vadagar woke you up pretty early, so Squawkbeak
That's
wasn't
fair.
quite ready for the day. But yes, Thaddeus introduces
he goes.
himself. Yes, I am indeed a wizard.
As a wizard, I had a friend who was a wizard. He owned a shop where he sold orbs to people that they could communicate with people. Is that, something similar here where you sell items that you are proficient in making?
I sell all sorts of knickknacks. Things I've created are a little more expensive and a little more rare, since my craft is more in the enchanting than creating. But there are plenty of items, as you can see, and he points around to the all of the shelves and the line, like the bookshelves, the item displays. There's everything from magic daggers to amulets, tons and tons of grimoires, and you kind of realize looking at all these items, they all glimmer, they all kind of glow with different colors and patterns, and you realize everything except for maybe the bookshelves and the casings themselves, but even some of the amulets and some of the bookshelves, some of the display cases are even enchanted themselves, but nearly everything in this building is made of magic or enchanted.
I was wondering. She just looks around in sort of awe, like a kid in like a candy shop. Um, do you have like anything combat related, like swords, armor, and all that, magical weapons like that?
Oh, for sure. And he points over to a section of shelving and aisles that, as he points to it, you see the shelves begin to raise, literally lifting from the ground as a bunch of armor stands and different weapon racks begin to raise and lift as the shelves with the books that were once there begin to lift into the ceiling, disappearing into the ceiling, just fading as if they were becoming one with the building itself. And then suddenly all of the shelves that were there are gone and are now been replaced with a bunch of armor rack shelves and armor and the fuck, what's the other word, display cases and shit. I'm fucking blanking so hard.
You're good. She just would, in shock, of course, go over and she would nod and say, "It will take me a while, but I'm definitely going to find something in here I'll like, so bear with me."
Very well. Looking at the items on the shelves, you're not able to find anything of uncommon quality, of higher than uncommon quality, without actually having to have him give you assistance. So anything of uncommon or lower, you're able to find, no questions asked. However, anything rare quality or higher that you would like to acquire, you'll have to ask Thaddeus about, and he can come help you. He'll get a roll, and based off of the quality of the item, a rare is a very simple roll, up to legendary being a ridiculously difficult roll, will decide whether or not he finds that item.
I still remember
Okay.
getting a very rare on the first roll.
Yeah, you got
That
lucky as
sounds
shit.
quite
Yeah.
So while Nessa is looking over the wares, Vadagar, what are you
yes.
here for?
I would like to ask him if he's made any progress with any ideas of how to remove the tattoo.
He says, no, the tattoo has not been discussed on the notes so far. However, I am finding out that there may be a way to free Gorothra's children once and for all from the grasp of the mage.
What do you mean?
The children of Gorothra, they are less like human children, each an individual and separate, but more like replicas of herself, but incomplete. They are a mixture of her and her mates' magics, but weaker. That being the case, they are all identical in composition, except for, of course, the creeps and the abominations you've come across. They are modified and mutated beyond recognition. However, the Quilfiends, the actual children of Gorothra and Sarkoth, are all near identical, if not identical. That being the case, if you can acquire at least one quill of these Quilfiends, not from Gorothra or Sarkoth, but a quill from a Quilfiend, you could bring it back to me, and I could find essentially a frequency that only reacts to these specific creatures, and we could free them all from this grasp that they are underneath.
Interesting. The next time we encounter one, I'll do my best to bring it back.
You must remember, Vadagar, to get a quill intact, you must leave the creature alive. Otherwise, the quills will turn to goo with the rest of its body.
So just kind of
I'm sure
leave it al-
I'm sure seasoned adventurers like yourself could either find a way to cage it, tie it up, or simply get a quill and flee. It does not matter which method you use, simply the creature must live when you obtain the quill. After you obtain the quill.
Maybe a banishment or something.
well, banishment or knock it out, not lethal damage.
Polymorph, something, yeah.
Yep.
Banishment, you would think banishment's not the greatest idea because these creatures do come from hell, and while they are obviously very strong, there's other things stronger than them in hell. So if something else
But
manages to kill
if
it,
they're Garathra's children, then they'd be from here, no?
no, Grothar's from hell. She's a lesser lord of hell.
Yeah, she's a lesser lord of hell.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
So they would get banished to hell, which
My bad.
wouldn't necessarily mean they die, but I would make a roll to see if they encountered something that would end up killing them in
Fair
hell.
enough.
So yeah, that you would definitely think that might not be the best idea, but there's plenty of other choices you could go with.
Burlap sack.
Yeah, burlap sack,
Polymorph.
rope,
Plenty of options.
just rope,
Oh yeah, also just rope.
just rope.
But that's so boring when you have all these high-level spells.
Well, that and the
That's what I'm
DM
saying.
is also saying that to us because he can break the rope. So it's like he'd be sitting there rolling to break the rope the whole time. Yeah, no, definitely
you
not.
saw through my plot, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, we got it. This is session 30. We're not noobs.
You saw through my devious little plan, son of a bitch. That's too bad. Oh well. Okay, so Vadagar,
I mean, we've
anything
got
else?
3 uses of polymorph. Like that's 3 hours. Should be plenty.
Vadagar, you anything else you need to talk to Thaddeus or Elira about?
Oh, so this is a question for you.
Yes.
Have you forgotten about something that I have? The cursed tomb ring.
Oh God, let me go through my notes. Remind me.
It has been uncursed and has turned into a key that opens something. Have you forgotten about that? Because we.
Oh
this
no no no
happened,
no
like,
no no!
ages
You
ago-
have that, yeah.
Ages ago, we.
You know that was intended to be given for a while, and then you hold on to that for a while. You're getting close to where you'll use that. You're getting fucking
Okay,
close.
but you haven't forgotten that this key is still in my
Yes,
inventory. Like,
yes.
I don't know if you forgot about that or not. Okay.
Mhm. That you,
Okay.
if I do remember correctly, you got that from the
Fucking ages ago.
you got that
Fucking-
from the Matthew Manor, the Matthew Manor. If I believe you.
Oh, maybe.
I believe so, because
Way before we started streaming.
I've got it tied into the Matthew Manor, so it's tied into the Matthew family. The ring has their emblem on it. It has their family crest. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. No. You're meant to still have that. It's a good thing you didn't get rid of that or anything. Yeah. That's important. Okay. Good.
Never get rid of things. I just wanted to make sure that you
Never.
hadn't forgot about it.
Yeah. No. You'll get your opportunity to use that. I'm glad you still have that because actually I was worried you might have gotten rid of that. I wasn't even. Well, to be honest, I wasn't even thinking about it. But I've been like going to the scenario where that's gonna be. You'll see what you use it for, and I've been thinking to myself like, oh shit. Do they even still remember that? Oh well, we'll see.
Of course I do. It's in my quest type items.
Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, that's a good thing to have. Okay, all right. Now for Thaddeus or Elira, do you want to like buy any magic items or anything? Or Nessa, have you found what you're looking for yet?
That is a hard question. Probably armor.
Thaddeus would have also told you that common items only cost 50 gold. Uncommon items cost 150 gold.
Awesome.
That's cheap.
Pretty
Super cheap.
I know.
That's a whole discount of 350.
Don't tell
for
the DM.
Oh, trust me, I make uncommon items
Oh,
and
yeah.
common items and rare items so cheap so I can butt fuck you on very rares and legendaries.
I know.
I still remember
And
I got my
obviously you can hear me,
I
so.
got my very rare for like
You got your very rare for a discount because it was the first item you purchased from Thaddeus. He always gives a discount on the first item. So that's
oh yeah, but the discount was like insane.
All
Oh,
right.
Really very rare items.
Oh,
I
that's-
got
So
to
this
day.
is an
Most of the
uncommon
townsfolk
item.
do give away things for the new heroes, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Alright. I think I have found my item.
okay. Nessa, what do you find while you're perusing through these armor racks and weapon stands? Each item, by the way, has a little plaque underneath it. The armor stands have a little plaque that tells you the name of the item and what it does. And the weapon racks all have the same. They have the name of the item and what it does. So as you're perusing through, you can actually figure out exactly what everything does.
Okay, so I have, so is there, there's no like item list that I had to look through. It's just uncommon items.
Just D&D core items, as long as it's not homebrew.
All right. Well, this one comes from the Book of Many Things.
Then yes, it's core.
so
Yep.
Cool. Plate of Knight's Fellowship. This gleaming set of silver and gold plate armor never tarnishes. While wearing this armor, you can use a bonus action to summon the spirit of a warrior to your aid. The spirit's corporeal form manifests in an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of you, and it uses the Knight stat block. The spirit disappears when it drops to 0 hit points, or after 1 minute, whichever comes first. The spirit is an ally to you and your companions in combat. The spirit shares your initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after yours. So similar like how you run
Yep.
companion.
What rarity is this item?
This is an uncommon item.
So you find it. Okay, Nessa, you find this set of armor and you look at it, inspecting it up and down, giving it very, very thorough inspection. And you decide to flag Thaddeus over to potentially buy this, and he comes walking over. Ah, Nessa, did you find something you like? Ah, very good taste, I see. That is a fine piece of armor there. I acquired it in the desert to the east many years ago.
I would. It looks amazing. Wait, you said a desert and it looks this pristine?
Indeed, I found it in a crypt very deep underneath the sand. It seems that it does not corrode or rust. It is very fascinating. I could let this go for 150 gold. But actually, seeing that you have never purchased anything from me before, I'll give you the same offer I always give these heroes of Tristram. You may choose one item for free, however, you will only get one. So pick carefully.
One item for free,
Mm-hmm.
but I can only pick one.
Mm-hmm. And of course, there is limitations. And he points over to his back vault and he says, anything of legendary quality is all stored in that vault there. It is, of course, off limits to this condition.
Thing.
Everything else in the store, however, is 100% free, except for
I didn't even
only
get mine
one
for
of
free.
them. Yeah, because you chose a very rare dick. If he chooses a
Yeah,
very,
you said
if he,
anything in the store.
yeah, the very rares are not just findable either. So if he wants a
Oh, yeah,
very
true.
rare, it's gonna
Okay.
be discounted. It's gonna be a price. It's just not. Thaddeus will be like, oh, that one is very high quality. I could let it go for a discounted, highly discounted price. So
Yeah,
it'll
yeah.
So don't
The
just.
thing about it is, I don't have to focus on damage. What I would like to focus on is more defense. Um, hmm. Let me look, see if there's anything I can find. Maybe a ring.
Oh, if you would like to look at the rings, they are over there. And he points to a cabinet that has a whole shit ton of displayed rings, just like slot after slot, ring after ring.
Ooh. Let me see. The ring of protection is literally an obvious one to just be like, hey man, do you have that?
That's a rare.
Yeah, that's a rare.
All right. If you want to ask about any rings of, not specifically ring of protection, but a ring that would give protection, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
a ring that would give me protection.
go ahead and make a roll. Oh, sorry, he does not find it today. It's a nat one.
Oh, that's fine. But I'm fine with the plate. Honestly, the plate of Knight's Fellowship.
Very well. If that what you would like, no problem. Let me bag it up for you. And he flicks his finger, and the whole armor stand begins to lift as the stand itself begins to like shrink until it's so small that it can just float down underneath like the armor's different gaps and shit. And then the armor begins to float over to you, Nessa, and he asks you, "Would you like to wear it now, or would you like it in your bag?"
Now, please, because that would look amazing.
No problem. And Nessa, you blink as he snaps his fingers, and you looking down to your armor. Suddenly, you see that your armor has been replaced with the armor you have just purchased, or you've been given for free. And in front of you now, your armor is floating. He asks, "Would you like this packed into your bag, or would you like this disposed of?"
Can I sell it?
I do not have use of such things, but Brood would probably be willing to give you a few gold for it.
Good to know. I'll keep it for selling purposes later.
Very well. And your bag begins to your inventory begins to open as the armor begins to shrink down till it can fit in your palm, and it slides just into your bag. And he flicks his finger, and then the bag seals itself back up.
Oh, since I did get that item for free, I came here for a friend of mine, Willow. He is an efficient with daggers. On his behalf, can I buy? Since I got that item for free, can I pay for his item?
Of course, if you would like to. I would never stop someone
Awesome.
from giving such a gift. Pointing to the
Awesome.
daggers that are at the back, the very back where you're currently standing against the wall. The weapon racks begin to spin around, different weapons like orientating through until finally it's nothing but a wall of daggers.
I guess the only thing I ask is, do you have any, well, the dagger that I, the player, am looking for is probably the Moonsteel dagger, which is a rare item.
Okay.
And I asked Thaddeus if he has an item that, would fit Willow in some sort of way.
Something that glistens under the moon, similar to Willow's
Yeah.
armor. Very well.
Very much.
Make a roll. There we go. It's a 16. He does indeed find it.
Awesome. How
Each-
much would that be?
250 gold.
Ooh, but it's worth because Willow could be even more deadly. Yes, I'll take it.
Very well. And the weapon begins to float off the rack and over to you, and it nestles itself into your hands. And then the gold just begins to siphon from your bag and into Thaddeus's hands.
All right. I'll go give this to Willow when I get back from training as a little surprise.
Very well. Have a wonderful day. I will say,
Thank you so much, Thaddeus.
Nessa, this will use one of your slots.
That is fine.
Vadagar, I would say you are fine, but you obviously will have to do one thing different than what you were planning to do because Nessa is down one slot.
Gotcha.
Because you only really asked questions. You didn't really benefit or gain from this at all. So I don't.
Yeah,
wanna,
I didn't buy anything.
Vadagar.
I didn't want to take away your slot or anything, but yeah, Nessa definitely loses a slot for buying two items.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Shopping usually takes a single slot.
Yeah. I
Okay.
accepted so.
So Vadagar and Nessa, after doing so, or Vadagar, you decide to do something with your time as Nessa's going through and talking with Thaddeus, trying to find these items they're trying to find. So you get to use your one downtime slot that you're not using with Nessa to train now. So what do you want to do?
Okay, give me a second to pull up my. Sorry, I was looking through magical items to see if there's anything that maybe I'd want to buy, but I haven't found anything really that stands out. Quest, downtown
Yeah,
ideas.
you look at your robe and you're like, man, I'm fucking set, man.
I'm not 100% sure. I have stuff, but it's not like a one slot thing. I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll just I'm gonna while he's doing that, I'm gonna be in the training hall practicing the maneuvers that we taught last time. So I'm still gonna do the exact same type of training, but I guess I won't have advantage because of I'm not with Ness at this point.
Yes, that's
Or
fine.
I'll
Yeah.
train. I can train with Arisa while I'm waiting.
Okay.
Because Arisa was the one that was teaching me this kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna practice on that. That way I can still get my advantage.
Okay. You won't be able to work towards
The The maneuver.
Yes, you won't be able to work towards the Nessa's maneuver, but you can still work towards benefiting, growing the one that you were working
Battle
with.
Master.
Yeah, your battle master. Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right. I believe I had you do
Wisdom, I believe.
and
Wisdom
strength.
and
I want to say wisdom and strength.
yeah, I believe so.
Yep. 1 wisdom, 1 strength.
And at advantage because I have Orisa. And plus my magical guidance. 14, 18. That's a 23 for strength.
23. Okay, that's gonna be 0.2, and I'll give you 2 ticks into your battle master for that.
3. Perfect.
And your wisdom.
And you said 0.2 in strength.
Yep.
And wisdom. And magical guidance. Put that in there. 19. That is a dirty 20, since I have pretty low fucking wisdom.
Dirty 20. Okay. Take 0.3 into your wisdom and take 2 ticks into your battle master.
Thank you. You said 2 ticks into battle master?
Yep.
5. Perfect.
Okay. And now, as you finish up with your little bit of training with Orisa, it's when Nessa walks in to begin your daily training. So 3 rolls from both of you in strength and 3 rolls from both of you in wisdom.
Oh, that's a start.
Dice. Strength. These are just plus my modifier.
At advantage. They're all at advantage.
And at advantage because you got me, yeah.
All right. With. Ooh, wait. Ow. Advantage plus 6. Ooh, that's great. 15 for strength.
15.
Rolling low. Yeah.
Right. What's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is plus 6.
Plus 6. Oh yeah, so 15. You get nothing.
Yeah. Vadagar!
Nope. All right. Magical guidance. That is a 19 plus 5, 24 for my strength.
24. All right. Plus your 24. Your strength modifier is a what again?
21.
It's a
Oh, my strength modifier is 5.
5. So yeah, plus 0.2, and 2 ticks.
Am I still getting battle master ticks? Because
one into each. Yeah. Now that you're working on both, it's split again. So 1 into each.
Okay, then I'll just wait. I'll just do So can I decide whether or not I want to split or which one I put it into then?
Yeah, that's
So
fine.
just
If,
2
yeah,
ticks total?
if you want to do that, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay. And then I guess wisdom for Nessa.
Yep, wisdom from Nissa, and then wisdom from you, Vadagar.
20.
Is that a natural 20 or a dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Your strength is a plus 6. That's a 14.
That was wisdom.
That was wisdom.
I think your wisdom's
right.
5, isn't
Plus
it?
5.
Wisdom's 5, so it was a 15. Okay. Plus 0.2, and 2 ticks. Or 1 tick. Plus 0.2 into your wisdom and 1 tick.
Oh, yeah, I rolled good for my wisdom.
What'd you get?
2.
So I rolled a 19 plus Zephyr's thing, which is 24, and then 26. My modifier is a plus 2 now.
Okay, yeah, 26. Take 0.4 and take 2 ticks into both.
2 ticks into both? Hell yeah, alright.
Yeah.
So you said 0.2 ticks into that.
Yep. And then 2 into your battle master. Or whatever you're working on with fucking Vadagar.
Maneuvering straight.
Okay.
And you know what's funny is I started this campaign with a negative wisdom modifier. This kind of training has been definitely helping me.
Oof. That's good, man.
So next rolls, there's a strength roll from Nessa.
Strength. All right, I got you. Advantage. Let's get it. 15, 21 that time.
Good job. All right, so that's. Wait, Vadigar, hold on. Don't tell me yours just yet. Let me fucking do Nessa's.
I'm just calculating it.
Okay, good. Nessa's yours was a dirty 21,
Yeah, dirty 21.
and that was your strength. So
Strength.
0.2 and 1 tick because your strength is 6.
All right, I'm at 6 ticks, baby. Let's go.
Oh,
Let's go, Vadigar.
sorry. What's I forgot to realize that I just leveled up my strength.
You're good.
So that's 25 for my
25.
strength. And my strength modifier now is a 6.
So yeah, 25. You're gonna get a 0.1 then.
0.1 into strength.
Yeah, 0.1 into strength, and then 1 into each or 2 total. Okay. Wisdom roll from Nessa.
Right. Advantage with a +5. Get it. 18.
That's not great. I'll give you 0.1.
Yeah, not good.
0.1 and then 1 tick, but that's it. It's not a great roll.
That's fine.
That a guy?
So- A 14.
14.
That gets me actually even on everything.
14. Take 0.1 as well, and one into either one.
That
One
actually
more
would-
round of rolls.
All right. One more round of rolls. Nessa, strength roll.
All right. Big guns. 21. Not natural.
30, 21. Okay, same as
Yeah.
last time. 0.2 and 1 into what you're working on.
That's
How
another good
does-
strength roll. That's a fucking natural 19 for 29 total
29. Yeah, take
for my
0.4.
strength.
Take 0.4 and take 2 into both.
How does one roll a natural 21 with a d20?
His D6 modifier.
Because of Zephyr, all the
Oh.
trading, because of all this trading I did with Zephyr.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I was about to ask, like, how does a d20 become natural 21?
Yeah.
Like...
His Zephyr. Yeah, his Zephyr it's a 6 D6 added to his 21 to his 20.
Yeah.
All right. What am I waiting for? I think wisdom rolls, right?
Wisdoms.
2 wisdom, yep, wisdom rolls from you guys.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep, nothing there.
Nothing. All right.
That's okay.
Roll as badly as Nessa Vadigar. Come on.
Nope, I would rather not. Especially with my magical guidance, it's perfect because I could do it 8 times, which is 8 rolls from the 17. Oh hell yeah. Okay, that's from my low wisdom. That's a 25.
Yep. 0.4 and 2 into each. Damn, you fucking went crazy with your wisdom today.
Yeah, I got some nice rolls like 19s and 17s.
All right.
0.4 you said?
Yep, 0.4 and 2 into each.
Okay. I'm actually done with commanding strike. Do I get 4 points towards Battlemaster? Or just 2?
2 towards battle.
I am assuming that so my next upgrade. So the first one to learn it, I needed 10. The second one to get it upgraded, I needed 20. This one to get it upgraded, I needed 30. I'm assuming the next one's going to be 40.
Yes, correct.
Perfect. So 1 to 40. And with that, I have another superiority dice, and it gets stronger. Yes.
All right. And that will end
Nice.
Nessa and Vadigar's downtime, which means we have 2 people. No, 1 person. Nope. Yeah, 1 person left for downtime. All that's left is Emily. Or Emmy.
Yeah.
Emmy, how do you want to use your 4 rolls of downtime?
Well, for the first hour, I would like to try talking Lila down so she isn't as mad.
Okay. I'd say roll charisma.
Just a flat charisma or persuasion?
Charisma and persuasion. We're gonna act as a We'll act as if this is a training exercise as well.
Okay. So 1 with plus 6.
Oof.
Charisma.
Okay, nothing, no increase there.
And my persuasion is a 24.
While your tone comes off flat, you are rather persuasive with your words. You manage to calm Lila a bit. She's still very angry, however. But you do also get a 0.2 increase to your persuasion.
Great. So she's still angry. That's actually fine.
She's still
Um,
angry, but not as angry. She's begun the process of, fine, I guess you fucking had to bring me back.
Great. Then I would like to inspect my quarterstaff. Or the
Your
magical stamp.
Yeah, your new magical staff. Okay. You begin to look and inspect your magical staff, and while doing so, you get the feeling that maybe you should meditate with it. What do you do?
I meditate with it.
Doing so, you begin to close your eyes and chant your mantra, saying something over and over again till your mind is so clear that it's as if you're in a never-ending field of reeds, calmly walking through this peaceful and pristine place. And that is until you see in front of you your staff in this field of reeds, this new staff you've acquired, the strange head shaped like obviously what we know to be a microphone in the real world, but shaped like something you've never seen before. Uh, its eye begins to open, and as its eye begins to open, you almost feel as if the reeds are listening to you, like a crowd of people waiting for you to perform. What do you do?
Oh fuck yeah! I start performing a song coming to me naturally without me having to think about a specific song or anything.
So you just begin to speak, but singing.
S-
You,
So
you
I take the mic and I sing, yeah.
Yeah, you just begin to let the words flow from your heart. The field of reeds almost beginning to cheer for you. You see them all flapping around in the wind, almost as if applauding you. It feels as if you're performing for the largest group of people you've ever performed before, and you do immaculately. Give me a charisma and a performance roll at advantage.
Ooh, advantage first. This is the performance. Fuck, low rolls, but it's a 15.
Okay, still a good performance, but not the best you've ever had.
No. But my charisma is pretty good.
Your charisma, however, does amazingly. Your performance take a 0.1. Take for your charisma, take a 0.2.
Oh, that means I get a level of charisma.
Hell yeah. And you put on such an immaculate show that as you begin to stop, it's almost as if the reeds begin to cry, wanting more from you. This emotion and this feeling kind of swirls around, creating an energy, and that energy slowly begins to siphon into your staff.
Yeah.
The eye, its pupil changes from black to gold, similar to that of your magic is gold, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, the flavoring for your magic, yeah. So the eye of your staff, the pupil, has now begin to glow in the same color as your magic. As your performance ends, the world around you begins to fade back to your bedroom, the field of reeds slowly beginning to disappear.
Yeah.
You feel like you've begun to build a bond with this item. Now what would you like to do?
Um. What would I like to do? I will actually go to Thaddeus. I have some things to buy.
All right. You head to Thaddeus just at the same time as Nessa is leaving Thaddeus. You guys both used No, actually, never mind. I'm incorrect because your first roll was with Lila, so you would have finished talking Lila down as Nessa was leaving Thaddeus. So as you finish this encounter, go ahead and make your way over to Thaddeus. You enter
Yep.
Thaddeus's magical shop after walking through the town center square, seeing Gorath, the giant ruby golem with a guard sitting upon his back, and some people doing their things. A fellow bard playing their harp throughout the streets of Tristram, trying to make some money. And then you finally make your way to Thaddeus as he is working hard, trying to decipher these notes that he was given by Vadagar. He does not see you approach, however, Elira does, giving you a smile and a wave. She
Emmy
speak.
just waves
She speaks to you.
back.
She speaks to you, saying, "Ah, Emmy. Thaddeus is currently busy, but if there's anything I can help you with, please, don't hesitate to ask."
Thank you. For now, I will just look around.
Very well. If there's any sections you need access to that currently aren't available, please let me know.
I will. Um,
You begin to
so
peruse.
so I will wander around a bit, and I will find, as I wander, I will find a dagger of warning.
Okay, so you actually entering the shop, you notice that a section to the right that normally was books has now been replaced with a section of armor stands and weapons. Specifically, the back wall is lined currently with daggers already. It's almost as if it was meant to be. You approach the wall of daggers, and you begin to look at their plaques, their names, and the information about them. What one strikes you? What one are you looking for specifically?
I'm looking at for a dagger that has effects where if you're sleeping and something dangerous is approaching, it'll wake you up and it'll make it so that it'll always warn you so that you aren't surprised by any danger that might come.
Okay. So an item with premonition. Do you already actually have a core item in mind, or are you looking for something
Weapon of
different?
warning is an
A weapon
uncommon
of
weapon.
warning. It
Weapon of
is an uncommon weapon. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you find
It's a primitive
you
one.
find exactly what you're looking for. You find on the shelf, on the weapon rack wall, you find a dagger that has a bird etched into it. A bird with a sunrise that has just begun to begin to with a sunrise that has just begun to rise. You get the feeling that it's almost as if it's saying it's an early bird. And you read the information about the dagger and you learn it to be a weapon of warning. Uh, you call over to Elira.
Before I do that, I'll call over to Elira, say I want that, but that I'm also looking for a stone of good luck.
Okay. You call over to Elira and she comes skipping over gleefully. Ah, yes, Emmy. What can I get for you? Is there an item that you see that interests you?
Yes, I this dagger here,
Ah,
and then I will also go look for a stone of good luck.
very well. The dagger of the early bird costs 150 gold. Stone of good luck. What rarity?
That is also uncommon.
150 gold.
So I hand over 300 gold.
You hand over 300 gold, and Elira flicks her finger, and you see the dagger come floating off the wall over your head and into your hands. As she then points behind her back to a set of shelves that she's not even looking at, where you then begin to see a glowing egg shaped stone float over to you. She says, "Ironically enough, this is actually the perfect pairing for that early bird's dagger. This is the early bird's luck stone," and she hands it over to you, and it looks like an egg.
Yep.
All right.
So yeah. We don't have any achievement requirements here,
Nope.
right?
Correct, Amundo?
As many as you want.
So I just need to remember to roll with advantage on initiative.
All right.
And then I need to add my +1 to ability checks. So
Laughter, I
it's
still have a few rolls. I know what I want to do.
All right. We're just gonna finish up with Emmy real quick, which they've got one left.
Oh, sorry.
And yeah, after I do that, I will go back and I will. I think I will read about medicine in the
Oh.
library.
Oh, so you head to the training grounds.
Yeah.
All right. You head to the training grounds where you were told that not only does it accommodate those of the physical trains, but also those of the mental trains. So you enter the building and you find in one of the corners of the training hall there is a stack and stack and stack of bookshelves. Everything ranging from history of the realm to lore of monsters, bestiaries, and ingredients lists, all sorts of different books. And you search around finding a book about medicine. What kind of medicine are you specifically like? Healing wounds with magic, or more the wartime guide for an ill soldier?
Just the regular medicine skill.
Yes, I know that, but like I get that that's like what you're wanting to
Uh,
work on, but like for lore, like flavor wise, like what kind of
um,
medicine are you like? You looking for like alchemist kind of medicine, like to work on like making healing potions, or you work in
alchemical medicine. Yeah.
okay, so you're looking for alchemical. So you find a book about herbs and ingredients used to make magical potions. Specifically, flipping to the section about healing potions. And you begin to read and learn about the different herbs and items of Sanctuary that can be used to create healing potions. Go ahead and roll me. That would be intelligence, right?
Reading would probably be intelligence.
Is
Yeah.
medicine? I'm just trying to see what medicine is.
Medicine is wisdom.
Okay, so one wisdom roll and one medicine roll then.
One wisdom roll. Okay.
One wisdom and one medicine.
This is the wisdom.
Oh, you do good with your wisdom. That's
Oh, not 20.
0.4.
So 4 out of 10 for wisdom.
And then your medicine roll.
Yep. Is a +3 because bards are great. Oh, not that good.
Rough.
Sadly, yeah, you don't get any increase to your medicine. You do get your increase to your wisdom, but you kind of flub on the actual practicing part. You read about how to do it, and then you go to gather some of the ingredients because you find that they're actually rather common. They can be found on the outskirts of Tristram, and you do so trying to find the ingredients, and you find them. But then when it comes actual time to practice and make these potions, you fail to do so efficiently, and nothing comes of it, sadly. And that will end your downtime, which brings us back
Indeed it will.
to our last boy, Atlan, who has 7 more fucking rolls to make. Atlan, what are you doing with your 7 last rolls, buddy?
So I did my math. I made some new beer. I did my gold. My question is, oh, we'll get to that. So Atlan goes to the temple and gets straw, and then they go to Thaddeus because Straw needs some freaking gear. And I figured out what gear he's going to, start with. So he has a cloak of displacement. This is rare, and his uncommons are winged boots and weapon of warning.
Okay.
So that's his quote unquote starting gear. I figured that out. But we're gonna go to Thaddeus and we're gonna ask about there's an uncommon item called the Insignia of Claws. That's an uncommon item that we would ask about if he has it.
Okay. So you enter Thaddeus's magic shop. And after going to get straw at the tavern, you head to Thaddeus's magic shop, where you two enter. Thaddeus currently deep in work with the notes of the Dark Mage. Elira looking to you, saying, "Ah, Alan, please do not disturb Thaddeus. He's currently hard at work, learning about those notes that you all gave him. However, if you need anything, please do not hesitate to ask myself."
Oh, I would dare not to disturb him. Yeah, we're just looking for some magic items. Do you have know of the insignia of claws?
Ah, all of our insignia items would be over there. And she points to a shelf, a section of shelves, where you find all the kind of things you would be looking for. And approaching it, you would find the insignia you need, and it costs 150 gold.
Okay, we will
Just-
take that.
Hey,
Sorry, go ahead.
Alan. I'm not sure if you know about this item. There's another item that you could probably get for straw that's specifically for monks.
What's that?
The Dragonhide belt.
Dragonhide belt. Let me check.
It's from
This finely
Fizzlands.
detailed belt is made of dragonhide. While wearing it, you gain a bonus to your saving throw DCs of your key features.
Ooh,
Of your key features. So, an uncommon. If the belt comes in uncommon, rare, and very rare, which is
gotcha.
+1, +2, +3. And
Oh
then
shit! Regain action points.
yeah,
Key points.
so like you could get the uncommon one, but you can
Okay.
also look for a rare one.
Yeah. Well, I have a couple of rares. Let's see. Let's see how the DM is rolling tonight. We'll put the insignia claw on the counter. That's potentially part of the purpose. I would ask Elira if she has a ring of freedom of movement or
That
free
is,
action.
that's a rare.
It is rare.
Okay, make a roll. An 18. They find it. 250 gold.
Sweet. 250. All right. We're still in the price range. And then this is probably harder to find, Elira. Do you potentially have or can find for me a staff of striking?
Very rare.
It's a very rare.
All right. That's a lot harder of a roll. Let me see here. Lowest of the.
Nat 20. sorry.
Sadly, it was the exact opposite. The lowest roll is a nat 1.
All right. We'll come back tomorrow.
Actually,
but
two.
then
Actually, oh, holy shit. No fucking way. You want to know actually what I just rolled? A
Yeah.
nat 20 and 2 nat 1s. I just realized that. I look. The dice roll is a little zoomed out. Oh my god, that's a nat 20 and 2 nat 1s. That's the funniest thing ever. Okay, so yeah,
it's a fail.
it's a fail. Yeah, the nat 1s to oversee the
What?
nat
Okay,
20. Yeah.
got you. All right. So no staff of striking. How about what Vadagar just mentioned? The Dragonhide belt. It's let me shoot for a rare.
Rare.
Try
Okay.
for a rare.
Reset. That's a single roll. And you got an 11. That's over 10. They find it.
And the cost is 250.
250. So altogether, you're spending 650 gold.
650. Yes, I would like to complete my purchase.
All right. You have 6 slots of downtime left. That uses your 7th slot. Your second slot. So you have 6 left.
I figured that would take more time. Let's go find Billy at the training hall and help him train to become the best barbarian there ever was.
Hey, yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I completely forgot about Billy's training. That
I have not. I
forgot
have
about
Billy
that
at
ages.
shoot, where's his training? Son of a bitch. It's here somewhere. Billy boy. Oh, here you go. He's at 5 of 10.
Okay, he's getting there. He's getting there. He's gonna be an actual ally soon. You're gonna bring a child into combat. That's gonna be fun to see.
I mean,
Oh,
it's
a
been a couple
child.
months now. I think he's at least 13. He's fine.
He's he's almost 13 by now. Sure,
He's a big boy. Let's
sure.
go. Let's go.
All right. So you want to use all six rolls in this?
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. I'm pretty sure I was having
Let's
you
get through this
do
fucking game.
I was having you do just d20s. I'm pretty sure because he just doesn't have a
With
character sheet.
strength, right?
Yeah, with the strength modifier that you have been building for him, which I don't think is.
He has a +1, so these
yeah,
are all +1.
It's all d20s, just +1. Oh shit!
17, 15, 9, dirty 20, natural 20, 17. So two
Okay.
17s, natural 20, dirty 20, and 15, and then the other one's probably bullshit.
15 doesn't get you anything, but the two 17s will be a tick each. The 19 will be a tick, and the nat 20 will be 2 ticks, which means you
5
gain
ticks? Yeah.
exactly 5 ticks. Billy can now be made into an actual character sheet.
Does he gain any strength? Because right now he's at a +1.
Oh yeah,
bonus
yes.
strength.
His strength will be The two 17s, 0.1 each, the 19.2 and the 20.4. So 4, 6, 7, 8. 0.8
9.
increased.
8.
9.
Okay,
9.
so he's at plus 2.2.
Okay. All right. Now you can actually make Billy a go ahead. So now but by the next session, make Billy a character sheet, please. He is all
Will
8.
do.
He is all 8 levels into barbarian.
Okay, and so essentially, I'm just gonna ask Billy. He's gonna start off guarding the tavern. I'm gonna introduce him to Oha and Gwendolyn and the staff, and be like, "Hey, Billy, your job is to make sure the people in here stay safe, the town of Trisham stays safe, and if you need anything, find Gwendolyn or myself or Tyrael, and we will help you."
A 13-year-old bouncer in a bar.
Fuck yeah, bro! Yeah, that's what this game is all about, isn't it?
I
Have you
love it.
seen modern
I
13-year-olds?
love it.
Those
Right?
kids are
Like,
scary.
if they
Yeah.
don't have a phone in their face, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah. All right. Now Billy stands guard outside the tavern with Oa. Atlan, good job, man. You've managed to do it. With that, we have
And he's
finished.
got Fernando in his hood. Like they're a team, man.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh my god, I would not want to be bitten by a ferret. They do not let go.
All right, with that, now let me go ahead and grab everyone's tokens and bring everyone to the tavern.
I gotta find my blank character sheet, son of a bitch. I now have 4. This
Hold
will
on.
be my
I
5th character
I
sheet.
wrote down what kind of barbarian subclass he has. Give me just a second and I'll tell you.
Okay,
Yo,
cool.
bro
Yeah,
is 13 and already
I
has a
have my character
subclass.
sheet. I got Straw. I
He's
got
an 8th
Bandito. I got
level
Golak,
barbarian.
and now Billy. Yeah, man, I'm just racking them up. Shoot, next I'm gonna make a character sheet for Gwendolyn. She's gonna be a badass, like secret stealth person. You don't even know.
He is 1 second. I have it written down here.
Stormcaller or whatever it is.
No, he is Path of the Zealot.
Oh, hey, yo, child
Proceed.
doesn't die?
He is the Path of the Zealot barbarian because since you and Gwendolyn raise him and you're both church people, that is what has formed his barbarian subclass.
Received.
Yep, Path
Already
of the
started his character.
Yep, Path of the Zealot. All right, and with that, we can actually begin today's session. Only an hour and a half into starting.
Session has been going on for a while. It's just been downtime.
Yep, hour and a half of
We didn't do it
downtime.
last time, so
That's
you know.
why, yeah. Now, from now on, it should be a lot slower as long as nobody goes missing sessions every week and having to make up for their downtime. I'm getting to the point where I might start saying that if you miss the session, you lose your downtime. Because fucking A, this is annoying to have to catch up on every single fucking time. But regardless of that, we finally can actually begin today's session, which means... oh my god. You guys all make your way after your morning rituals. You all, go off. Vadagar, you and Nessa go off to train. Atlan, you train Billy. And Emmy, you did your meditation, talking with Lila, and then everything else. Where did you go? Hold on, you're not even on my screen any longer.
I should have ended in the training hall.
Oh, there you are. Yep. I don't know why I didn't move you. My dumbass. All right. And after all of your morning rituals, all of you get done with what you were doing for the mornings, you all make your way back to the tavern center fireplace, where you all sit down, and now let's go ahead and start the role play. So, what do you guys all do and say as you all see each other begin to accumulate? The first person to arrive, I would say, is definitely Godak. He got up first, he finished his training first, and he was chilling around the fire waiting for all of you first. From there, I believe Nessa and Vadagar come in after him, followed by Emmy, and last but not least, Atlan. Go ahead and take it from here, guys.
I'd walk in, walk to the kitchen, check on everybody, and then I'd come out probably with a salad and see if Gadok is still hungry. Go, Dak.
You walk over to Godak with a nice fresh salad, and Godak, you remembered smelling the smell of the gumbo the morning, but it didn't suit you. It wasn't what you wanted, so you simply just grabbed some leaves and some twigs. But now you've been placed in front of you a delicious fresh salad. What do you do?
I'll say thank you, and I'll grab it and eat.
And I look around. Anybody else need anything from the kitchen?
I imagine at this point, Emmy would walk in and say, "Ooh, a salad. Can I get one with chicken?"
Surely.
You walk back to
Anyone
the
else?
you walk back to the kitchen, and you get Emmy's chicken salad, and you bring it to them, and you hand it over. And Emmy, it's very delicious. It's nice, fresh made. You can tell that a grandma made it with love.
Oh, those are the best sandwiches or salads. As she sits down to eat, she'll slide her dagger, her newly bought dagger, into a sheath at her hip.
All right. Vadagar, Nessa.
I'm just chilling. My whatever's breakfast has been served. I'm not gonna request anything specifically.
You're having more of the gumbo.
Yeah,
Sure.
pretty much.
Leftovers.
Yeah, you
Someone's got to eat them.
yeah, you eat more.
Yeah,
Well, it's
technically.
it's still the same day. It's you guys just did all of that stuff in the morning, came back here, and now we're going from the same day. So it's still the same breakfast. So you had the breakfast you ate before you rushed out, but now you've gotten back and you're able to sit down and actually enjoy your meal and have a little bit more. So you have a little bit more gumbo. Nessa, you doing the same. You chow down, and Godak and Emmy eat their salads. Atlan, do you have a plate of the gumbo?
Yeah, I'm probably snacking as I do go about my business.
And then finally, everyone gets about done with their food, and it's time to actually start with whatever you guys have on your docket to do today. Which, if I am correct, I believe today is the day.
It's time.
It
Finally,
is.
yes, we were supposed to do this like 6 sessions ago.
Yeah, like it's time. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Tyriel looks to you all and he says, "Is it time? Are you all going to handle the Kingpin and Priest Maxi now?"
Yes, it's about time.
We're going to try. I
I'm
think.
sorry. I'm sorry. We're going up against a priest.
Oh yeah, they don't know.
I believe we did. I think the first session we did talk about the
Kinda
We did
know, I
explain
think.
the
You did not.
underground.
You.
I don't think we tied it
No.
into the priest too much.
I don't
Emmy's on board with
remember.
anything, honestly.
I mean, I'm on board with anything. I just didn't know.
Well, if you look towards Atlan, you know him as the religious guy. He's like, yeah, this is a bad seed we got to take care of.
Yeah,
Okay.
Tyriel looks to Nessa and Emmy and says, "Priest Maxi, it turns out, is not only a snake of a man, but he also is related to the Dark Mage," he says in a hushed tone, looking to the rest of the tavern, making sure nobody undesirable is going to hear him say this. And he says that it would seem Priest Maxi and the Kingpin of the Underground's Refuge are collaborating, working together of some fashion, underneath
Okay.
the Dark Mage.
Well,
If
That
I
was
if I rem-
undesirable.
if I remember correctly, the plan that Vadagar, Godak, and Atlan had created with some other fellows is that you will split up into two separate groups, a healer on each, a fighter on each, and one of you will have to sadly just join the other group. So it will be an odd number. One of your parties will go and distract the brother of the Kingpin, the Gorb, a wall of flesh of a creature who sleeps in the arena at the center of the battle of the outlaws' refuge. He sleeps there because he's always waiting for a fight. At any point in time, he will accept one. While one group of you fights him in a distraction, the other group will sneak into the kingpin's bedroom, where you will slay him, hopefully while he still sleeps. Otherwise, you will have to do battle with the inbred dragon.
I can do a lot of healing, but my new
Also,
dagger helps with being ready for combat. So I think I might be best on the first group.
Hmm.
also Arista is the one that will be guiding you to the Kingpin's chambers. And then I think since I helped build the tunnels that can sneak into the arena, I think I should be going to the arena. What do you?
You guys just tell me where you want me. I will go where I'm needed.
Emmy, what did you say you
Preferably-
wanted to be?
I am not the stealthy type, so.
Well,
points for
Emmy
that.
is okay at stealth, I guess. But when there's an expected fight, it would definitely be best. But she does also do okay in unexpected fights, as
Mm.
her and allies within 30 feet do not get surprised.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, you'd probably be better off because Godak can also cast Pass Without a Trace. I think
Yeah, I
Godak
was gonna
maybe
say
should
I
be.
can. I'm not personally
Ooh,
not super stealthy, but
can you
I can.
what level is that spell?
Pass without a trace is just a second level.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you have for your third level spells, real quick? Because maybe I can change up my spell for my the rings, like my ring spells
Oh
that I
shoot,
use from you.
you use ring spells, right? Do you need us to recharge that stuff?
Well, you guys have just said it that you guys always just recharge them at the end of every day, pretty much.
Okay, yeah, let's just quote
Yeah.
that.
Well, I have
Um,
I mean, my third. Man, I kind of have a pretty large
I can
list
pull
as
up.
far as what I can
Here,
prepare.
I'll just look it up real quick because I also have a druid that has access to third levels, I believe. Where
Like
is it?
that.
I mean, Lila can also turn invisible, as can I.
I got the aura, vitality, call lightning, conjure animals, daylight, dispel,
Yeah, I'm looking at them right
elemental, erupting, feign death, flame arrow, freedom of wave, meld, plant growth, protection, revivify, summon fey,
Oh my god, that's
water,
Lila.
water, tidal wave, fault water, water walk, wind wall.
now. Yeah, I will. I'll just if you want to give me pass that a trace, and I'll take aura of vitality.
Okay.
And I'll just have those charged up in my ring. I'll probably usually have the other ones, but specifically for this mission, I probably would have gone to at some point since we decided that we were going to be doing this and had you charge the ring with those spells. I don't believe I've used any spells from the ring in a while, anyway. All right. What about? So we need a fighter on both sides, though, Nessa. That's because I know you said you weren't much of a stealthy type, but we do need a frontliner in both sides, and I think that role splits between me and you. And then healing is between Atlan and Emmy, and then Godak is the extra man. But so
I
if
can
like
cast
me,
greater invisibility.
yeah, I was gonna say if me and Atlan want to go towards Gorb in the arena, he can bring Straw. I can bring Sarkoth or something. Can I bring Sarkoth there?
Sarkoth, no. Sarkoth and Garothra are too big to be able to go down here.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately,
I'll be bringing Riley
What
with
about
mine.
Gorath?
Yeah.
Gorath too big?
Yes.
Just checking.
What?
Just checking.
unfortunately, my dimension thing's kind of preoccupied. If that wasn't being used, technically we could bring them all three, but
Um, Yeah, I need to get me
Right.
one of those pocket dimensions. But I'm gonna bring Gorathra and Sarkoth are going to go. So where's my Discord? Or, sorry, where's the owlbear? I've got an idea for them, and we're going towards the arena. Riley's obviously going to be coming with me. And so the Outlaws Refuge is technically underground, like
Correct.
underneath the temple.
Yes, deep underground.
So it would be under the temple.
Yes, it's the way you get to it is the little angel statue to the left of the temple. Yeah, and the tunnel goes directly down. It's a straight shot down.
But we also have a different tunnel to use from
Correct.
when Mr.
Yes.
Tumnus did his murder tunnels or whatever, right?
Yes, you have a tunnel behind the
Yes.
tavern that you built, and it goes underneath the tavern, underneath the town
Gotcha.
square,
But
underneath the
this
temple,
is-
into the.
This is actually, like, I know it's off to the side, but this is actually underneath the temple.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Gorathra and Sarkoth. They're gonna be standing by over here, just an FYI.
Gorath's there too. Standing near the statue like a bodyguard.
Yeah. And then we could do our different infiltration points. So I guess the teams are gonna be, as long as everyone's in agreement, it's gonna be Nessa. I'm guessing you're taking Willow because Willow's the assassin. Nessa? Is that it? Are you?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Taking him.
And then so it's Nessa, Godak, and Emmy are going to be going to do the assassination, and they're taking their companions or whatever. And then me and Atlan, and I think it would be good for me and Atlan to go in the 2-man team just because we've both been here for a long time, so we have a lot of extra powers from the campaign. So it's just better off the smaller group, I guess, be 2 of the longer running people. If that makes any sense. Is everyone in agreement?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, I guess that's the marching order. So I'm Sarkoth, Gorathra are standing where Gorath is. They're going to be standing at that area. We are going to go in through our entrance. Riley's going to be coming with. Atlan, I'm guessing you're bringing straw.
Yes.
Okay, and then
I'm leaving Bandito at home.
obviously Silverwing's not coming, but
All right.
yeah, that's the game plan.
Is there anything you guys want to do before doing this? Any last second items you want to purchase or places you want to go before doing such?
There was a last second item I wanted to purchase. And then I forgot what it was.
Lila would actually like to buy a luckstone.
Oh
Well,
yes, I saw that. I would like to buy one of those things that he bought as well because they're uncommon.
Okay, that's 150 gold from both of you.
Yep.
Item.
Well, Lila has her own inventory.
Yep.
I'm fucking. While I'm at it, I'm gonna buy one for. What you call them? I'll buy one for fucking Jesus Christ, Riley. While I'm at it.
All right.
So 300 gold down on me.
Perfect. One second. I'm almost ready to start this.
Oh, that reminds me. I bought the Wild Beyond on the Winchlight, so I now have access to the pixie. So it's now an actual pixie on my sheet. That's great.
Is that your inventory? Now the real question is: this gonna automatically?
Okay. All right.
No.
So you guys, are you guys all ready for this?
We're ready to get started. Yeah.
Maybe.
Obviously, once I don't know if you need to change the map, but once we start moving through the tunnels, I guess respectively we're each going to be casting our pass without a trace.
Okay, let me just get some shit set up here.
And yeah.
I'm gonna use best.
Laughter, quick question.
What's up?
Pixies can magically turn invisible until its concentration ends, but it doesn't, and anything the pixie wears or carries is invisible with it, but it doesn't specify a duration for the invisibility. Shall I just take greater invisibility's duration, or is it just until they
Yeah,
fail a con save?
greater invisibility's duration. Yeah.
Okay. So a minute. Okay.
Okay, I believe that is everything there already. Okay. Just for giggles, I'll put all these people in beds too, just to really show that everyone's sleeping. Guards don't ever sleep, however, so they're good. Okay. All right. The Outlaws' Refuge and the Temple are now set. Okay. As before, you guys. Okay. All right. So you guys head to the back of the tavern, correct? You guys are going to the tunnels?
Yeah. So Arista, it's Arista, right? I'm thinking of the right one.
Yes,
Name.
Arista. Yes.
Yeah.
So Arista is the one that discovered the tunnels going to the bed chamber of the guy. So whatever, she'll be guiding them through to the other place, and I'll be guiding them through the tunnels towards the arena.
There's no so there's no tunnels that lead to the Kingpin's chambers. Rather, you will all enter the arena, and then the stealth team will sneak around Gorb to where the bed, like where it leads to his bedroom. So you'll see on the map. So just I'm gonna put all of your character tokens on the left corner of the Outlaws Refuge. So I'm gonna move Vadagar. Everyone else just, oh my god, why can I not? How am I not doing this right? I'm fucking so slow. I hate this fucking system. What am I doing wrong? There we go. That's what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Top left side of the Outlaws Refuge on this little platform over here. Okay. So, you all head to the back of the Tristram Tavern, where Vadagar moves a large boulder, revealing a tunnel. Atlan and Godak, you have all seen this tunnel before. So has a few other players that are no longer with us. However, Nessa and Emmy, you have never seen this before. This tunnel heads straight down. There is a ladder that descends into it, and you see Vadagar, followed by Atlan and Godak, all descend it. Nessa and Emmy, what do you two do?
I follow.
Yeah, just follow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nessa and Emmy, you follow into this tunnel. Looking around you, you can see very clearly that it's man-made, made with dwarven magic indeed. As Vadagar begins to explain that he made these tunnels for someone that they saw as a party member, as an ally, but who in reality was a monster. And as he explains this, you begin to smell a disgusting smell. Vadagar, Atlan, and Godak are all prepared for it, and they've all mentally steeled themselves to the upcoming disgustingness that would face them. However, Nessa and Emmy, you two are unprepared for this experience, as the smell of thousands of dead bodies hits your nose all at once. I need a con save from both of you.
Okay. Do I also need to roll one for Lila?
Yes, for sure. Lila as well.
Okay, so that is luckily just a flat roll. That is for Lila.
7.
All right, 7 for you.
So 15 for Lila and a 17 for myself.
All right, you managed to just barely keep the vomit from coming out of your mouth. However, Nessa, you just spew your guts. The gumbo comes flying out. You can smell the rice, sausage, and shrimp mixing with the smell of the rotting corpses, just becoming even worse. And Lila, too, is unable to hold her guts as she vomits the little bit of lettuce and salad that she ate off of your plate this morning, Emmy. However, like I said, you hold yourself up and you continue to stay strong as the party continues to walk further and further into these caves. Atlan having given everyone dark vision beforehand, you all can see very clearly what is coming up ahead. Emmy and Nessa, you see piles of bones as Atlan, Godak, and Vadagar begin to make their way, trying their best to avoid stepping on all of them. You follow behind them, having to make your way through piles and piles of corpses. Some of the bones even being of children's, being so small and so frail that they are cracked and broken beyond repair. But after roughly 30 minutes of walking through this, it begins to disappear behind you. It would seem that this man, Mr. Tumnus, that location was specifically where he fed and where he dumped the bodies of his victims. About 10 minutes of more walking, you finally make your way to what is like a small crack in the wall, just barely big enough to fit all of you. And as you squeeze your way through, you guys all come to the site of the Outlaws' refuge. All right, Atlan. All right, so what all NPCs are coming?
All of our allies. So I believe Willow, Straw. I mean, he's got Lila. And then Riley. And I believe Godak, you did Mortem, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mortem's coming too.
And
Yeah.
then
Is Gilbert coming?
Sarkoth and Garothra are going to be standing at the nearby outside the temple. They're going to be standing near the main passageway, like the statue.
They're not able to get down into the Outlaws' refuge at all. Okay, just making sure.
All right. I've got ideas.
We got a friggin' army here.
Okay. Gorath is, I guess, standing guard as well.
Yeah, he's by the statue, ready for in case we come screaming out and need backup.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, Bandito's back. He's in the blacksmith. He's working with Brood.
All right, Bandito's just still chilling there. That's fine.
And I know before we, I guess, start fighting and whatnot, Mortem technically has some things he could do to help us out.
Well, you know that fighting is not happening just yet. First, the group that is going to find the Kingpin, Arista has to lead them to his bedroom.
Well, this is more so like his infusion, his artificer infusions.
Okay.
We can then basically imbue items or create items based on his level, depending on his class level and whatnot. I think Mortem would probably go up to. Got the list already. I picked the infusions that he's gonna have. Where is it? Should be on this. Why are they? Here we go. So for Vadagar, Mortem would come up to your shield. He'd ask if you could touch your shield real fast, or take a look at your shield arm.
Okay.
And he's gonna infuse it with an ability or called Repulsion Shield. And the creature gains a +1 bonus to their armor class while wielding the shield. The shield also has 4 charges, While holding it, the wielder can use a reaction immediately after being hit by a melee attack to expend one of the shield's charges and push the attacker up to 15 feet away. And the shield regains 1d4 charges daily at dawn.
Now, can that be used on a magical item already? That's already magical.
It's just basically an infusion.
Okay, so it can be used on a magic item?
Yeah, well, it doesn't
Yours
say
is
that it can't be. It's just
armor and a shield +1.
Yeah, it's just the art of infusions are extraordinary process that rapidly turn on. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Let me double check. Artificer. Okay, never mind. Then I don't think it will work. 'Cause it says
You're
here.
good. You're good. You know this world. It's weak. It's not weak. It's wacky. You're good. You can give it to him.
Better, yeah. 'Cause
Mortem's
like,
gonna be useless otherwise, because I'm pretty sure
yeah.
artificers can only do shit to non-magical items. Like,
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was looking at my infusions, but then I
Mortem's
went back to the
yeah,
top of it. It says,
Mortem's gonna be useless otherwise. So yeah, you're good.
it says artificer infusions are extraordinary processes that rapidly turn non-magical objects into a magic item.
Yeah, you're
And then,
good. Mortem,
yeah.
Mortem's
So it
gonna
can
be
work.
literally useless otherwise. So go ahead, yeah, take it.
All right, yeah. All right, and then I have two other things I could do. Actually, I think this one might be good for the. Which one uses bows?
Riley.
Was it right? Yeah, I have one an infusion I can do here. 'Cause I think I can do 3 a day or every long rest. So this one's called Repeating Shot, and this magic weapon grants a +1 attack bonus and damage rolls made with it when it's used to make a range attack, and it ignores the loading property if it has it. If the weapon lacks ammunition, it produces its own, automatically recurring 1 piece of magic ammunition when the wielder makes a range attack with it. The ammunition created by the weapon vanishes the instant after it hits or misses the target. So basically, it gives the wielder infinite ammo and also gives it a +1 bonus to its attack and damage.
That is broken for Riley, because the whole reason Riley can't use his explosion shot 2 times in a row is because of the reload time. So now Riley can now multi-shoot his explosion shot with that.
Oh, okay. Fucking take it.
Yep. Yeah, that's the only reason. Riley would have explained to you, Vadegard, that it takes a while for his machine to make another explosion arrow after it loads one. So that's why there's a cooldown time for that. But since now his ammo can be made magically, there's no need for that.
And I've got one more infusion. I don't know who it would be best for. I've got Mind Sharpener and Boots of the Winding Path. While wearing these boots, a creature can teleport up to 15 feet as a bonus action to an unoccupied space the creature can see. The creature
Willow.
must have occupied.
I feel like Willow would be good with that since he's an assassin.
The creature must have occupied that space at some point during the current turn. So I guess this would be good.
Yeah, Willow can stealth, go like
Yeah,
run out, attack,
move
and then
back.
teleport back.
Bonus. Yeah, that's what. I guess that's. Yeah, that's looks like what it's meant for.
Yeah, I think Willow probably, if you're gonna do that one, Willow would definitely be the best choice.
Yeah, that's probably the best one because the other infusion I had was
Alright.
just Mind Sharpener, which just gives.
Go ahead and mark that down, Nessa. Willow got that. What is it called again?
Boots of the Winding Path, and I can basically let me take a screenshot of this and I can put it into the campaign chat so everybody has it. It'll basically just be a list of all the infusions and abilities that basically we're gonna use. Okay. And that's pretty much, I guess, as far as me. Okay, that should be uploaded to the Campaign Sunday chat for y'all can read it. And actually, let me go ahead and roll Wardum's D6 to see what potion he magically creates. And a 2, so a potion of swiftness.
There's a reason why so many people
Whoever drinks this potion gets an extra 10 feet of movement per hour, for an hour. So who would like extra movement?
Who would
Extras are
most
great.
benefit from the extra movement here?
Yeah, no one wants it. I'll take it, but
I mean, Emmy being the support character, a little extra movement so they can make sure to get away if they need might be good. Same thing with
I can
Atlan.
always cast invisibility.
And also, I mean,
Or Misty Step.
Atlan's
yeah, I
circle.
think give it to Atlan.
Atlan's circle being able to do damage if he can, like,
Hmm.
get into range. And
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Atlan.
Okay.
Yeah, give it to Atlan. I can teleport out, and I can do a lot of shit to get out. I can also save myself with mirror image.
Can
and shit.
I'm sorry, DM. So now with this ability, you were talking about like blood bending, basically, right? So when I deal damage with this aura, I can inject healing onto players in my aura, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Yep. Yeah, your whole thing is that, like, you're like a bloodmancer now, because of
Right. Yeah, I fucking love it. That's so cool. Yeah, I want to peek on that.
All right. Okay, so Emmy and Nessa, this is the first time either of you have ever seen the Outlaws' Refuge. As you step through this crack in the wall, coming to this giant, large underground cavern. Before you, you see a very sad sight. Most of this area is littered with sleeping people, just lying on cold, hard stone with no blankets, no pillows, nothing but the stone and the comfort of other weary slaves to keep them company. There are a few people of notice. The largest of such is a man who sleeps in the center of a large arena in the middle of this underground cavern. You almost instantly are able to realize who this is. You've been told about his presence, spoken of as a wall of flesh of a man. This must be Gorb, the brother of the Kingpin. The only other person who you really notice to be anything of worth is that a goblin is sleeping atop like a shop stall. There seems to be knickknacks and things surrounding him. And he is sleeping on it, and he's like one of the few, if not the only individual who is not just sleeping on the cold, hard floor. Do you guys say anything, remark anything as you enter this area
Goblin?
and see this? Yes, over here to the left. He's sleeping on this like little wooden platform.
Asleep.
Yes, he is sleeping. Everyone in the
Right.
area is currently sleeping.
All right. So out of character, guys, remember that the monsters down here are not necessarily aggressive or mean or evil. So we may want to get some of them on our side, potentially, if possible, to help us, like rebel or whatever.
do we see? So where's this goblin? I can't see this goblin.
I can't see
Right
it.
down
either.
here.
Below the kind of like the little bridge, little looking
Oh, okay.
Oh,
thing.
This is
thanks.
the only
Below
other.
it.
This is the only other stranger that we see in this area.
No,
No.
the only one worth
No, it's just
worth
the only one
note.
on the map.
The only one worth note. Everyone else
can
just
see,
they
yeah.
all just look like peasants,
Okay.
slaves, thralls. They're all very battered, bruised. They're all like in rags. The
And we
only
don't see Creed
Is he
anywhere,
on
right?
the tower?
no, it's like a stall, like a shop stall. It's like you see he's surrounded by knickknacks and trinkets. Maybe he buys and sells things.
Okay, so he's not like it doesn't appear to be like a guard.
No, he's sleeping. He, if anything, it seems like maybe he's like a little like a little buyer, like a pawn shop essentially.
A vendor or something, yeah.
So again, do we see Creed anywhere? Because he was here
Yes,
last time.
actually, yes, you do. You see Creed also sleeping. I just completely forgot to make his image visible. Creed is sleeping over here.
No, obviously out of character, we wouldn't be able to see that there's this side room, but this is new. Is this
That's
part of okay?
that's gonna be where you're
And that's
heading.
up the stairs, there's a door or whatever.
Correct,
kind of thing
Amundo. Yep.
here. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, Creed is right here. You see him sleeping. Oh, actually, there are a few more people you also notice who are
I was gonna
sleeping.
say
who
there
are
was a
worth-
couple people we knew and have names down here.
Him. There's a
Is
stranger.
Arisa's leading us? That's right.
Yes.
He's leading the team to the kingpin.
Mhm,
Yes.
mhm. Sorry, my brain is about 3 seconds behind myself.
Everyone is currently sleeping. I think
I'm
that's
so
everyone.
disjunct after these holidays. So
Oh, there's one more. Hold on, there's one more. And okay, there we go. My bad. There are a few other individuals worth note. Everyone who is of worth note are now visible.
sorry. What is the marking order? Which party is going in first?
Well,
Arista is going to lead the group that is heading towards the Kingpin around the rim of the Outlaws Refuge, around this like
And that
little.
includes me. I'm the one going to the Kingpin.
no,
Yeah.
you're with me.
No, okay, sorry. Yeah, I lost track.
So it's me and you, and then Straw and Riley, essentially.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
And then Godak, Arista, Emmy, Willow, Nessa, and Mortem are all heading to the Kingpin.
Okay.
Or
Unless Godak wants to leave Mortem with us.
probably would be good because I think alchemists can heal.
Well, we have Atlan for that.
But
There's a healer on each. We got a fighter on each.
Emmy, both Emmy and Godak can heal though, so having two healers on both sides
Oh.
would probably be good.
I can technically heal once, but
Godak can consistently heal. He has healing
I
spells.
can technically die once.
actually, I have multiple healing spells. I also have a healing spell from Thaddeus.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You have my ring. You have that ring with my spell.
I have the ring, but I also have Holy Nova, which is a healing and damage spell.
So Mortem
So he
going
heals
with
allies. and
Mortem
damage
going
enemies.
with you, Godak, or Mortem going with Vadagar and Atlas?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably go with them just in case.
Okay. All right, and today we're going to do initiative a little bit differently. Rather than keeping track of it in Owlbear, I'm going to open a little notes tab because there's going to be two groups going. I'm going to handle group by group. So I'm going to go group A, and then you're going to go all the way through your turn, and then group B, you'll go all the way through your turn. So we're going to separate it, and not, so that way I don't have to go like this stuff, and then I'm going to just hop over to the Kingpin and start doing stuff with him, and then hop back to Gorb. I can just separate it nice into two easy groups.
Whatever works for you, man.
Okay.
Remember Godak and Vadagar, you have my blessing, advantage on initiative, and first attack.
Gotcha. All right.
Everyone within 30 feet of me will have advantage on initiative and cannot be surprised.
Would we be able to prepare a little bit, like as we're going in? I mean, shoot, it probably takes more than 10 minutes to enter. So that's all right. Never mind.
So I'm guessing Godak and myself are both going to be casting Pass Without a Trace on our guys, on our respective groups.
I assume so. Yep.
On our group, definitely, at least.
Yep. And then I'm going to use the ring power for mine.
Okay. All right. So everyone now has passed without a trace.
And before we split up, I'm going to say, look, Atlan, Godak, there's Creed down there. Maybe we should try to link with him. So we'll follow you guys around and link up with him. Maybe he can give us a better idea of these other people we see standing around.
And when you finish saying that, Allens would chime in and basically said what I said out of character before. A lot of these people down here are not our enemies. They are innocent civilians just trying to live their life. Remember who our targets are, and perhaps they may be able to help us in our goal.
That's why I want to speak with Creed. Maybe he will know more about these people, knowing which one's friend and which one's their foe.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
So we're gonna follow the second group towards the other corner so that we can get closer to Creed, and then go down and speak with him.
All right. Arista leads the way, walking across the narrow stone path leading to the other corner of the top of the Outlaws' Refuge. Be careful not to let go of your tokens because you can get them lost underneath the Outlaws' Refuge word. And as Arista gets over here, something suddenly happens. A swirl of black cloud, a small black cloud, not large or anything, and not loud, it's very quiet, circulates in front of her as someone appears.
I know exactly who this is going to be.
Hey, my friends, he says in a
Oh,
hushed
never mind.
in a hushed tone. He doesn't say it very loud. He looks at you all and he says, "What are you all doing here, my friends?" Eurista, looking to the rest of the group, she's shocked. She wasn't expecting this. She doesn't know what to say.
I'd probably pull up and I believe you already know since you're here.
The turtle is a smart one, eh? Isn't he, friends? Yes, 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 yes. I do already know. Yes, I do. And I just wanted to wish you all the best of luck. Complete this task and maybe this place can be a better one. As he kind of steps out of the way, showing that he is not trying to stop you. He will allow you to go without making a fuss.
So we should all be over there, right? Because we all went together.
Yeah,
to
go.
that side.
Everyone's tokens. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just keep your just keep.
It's hard for me to move my token great distances.
Yeah,
Like,
just-
small distances are easy, but
Yeah, just keep a little bit of distance between the two groups so I know who's who still.
yeah.
Vadagar, do you say anything as Godak says this, and the Luca, who you've met before, obviously, says what he says, and he steps out of the way, allowing your group to pass.
So, do you know what happened to Valerius? He's the only one that didn't wake from your dream.
Yes, I do. It seems his soul did not wish to come back, friend. He wished to rest in peace. It was his own choice. I
Very well.
do have to ask that you don't hold it against me. I swear I had no intentions of harming any of you all. I just wished to give you a taste of what is to come tonight.
Luca, is there any advantage you can give us? Any insight, information, anything to help us with what you know to be our quest?
Sadly, I have only ever seen Gorb fight. I have never seen the Kingpin actually combat, so I only know that he does transform, but no one has ever lived to tell the tale. But
What can you tell us about Corb's fight? How does he fight?
I mean, you should remember you experienced it firsthand. That's what I was about to say. Is
Well, I'm just trying to dig for information or get like a persuasion check or something.
okay. So you would remember Luca would inform you that the biggest thing to worry about for Gorb is his cannon and his
Badass.
hunger for flesh.
Gotcha.
Make sure he does not get his hands on you or he will eat you in one bite, and his cannon shoots out gold coins that can leave quite a pack of a punch.
I do remember that. Thank you, Luca.
And then, what do you know where Oliver's hiding? He's another nuisance that needs to be dealt with.
Who was even here?
Ah, yes, yes, Oliver sleeps in the palace with him and with his wife.
He has a wife now. What do you know of her?
Oh,
Kilcaria, she is what you call the Bloodmancer. She controls and manipulates the blood of enemies to attack. Be wary. She is a formidable foe.
Understood. All right, then this is where we must, I think, split our ways. We'll give you, before we do anything here, we'll give you a few minutes to get your way into the palace, I guess you called it.
Aye, I will be watching if my assistance is needed. Just simply use this. And he walks over to you, Vadagar, and then he walks over to Nessa because he knows you two both be the fighters of the group. And Vadagar, he hands you a crow skull, and he hands Nessa the same crow, a similar crow skull. And he says, "If you need my assistance, just smash it under your heel or in your palms, and I will give you a little bit of aid, though it will not be much. I cannot be seen, says if you do fail, I do still live down here.
What is it called?
Crow
Crow
skull. It's a
skull.
crow skull. You see the crow skulls on his neck? The same ones that he used to dispel y'all's magic before and shit. It's one of his shaman items. Voodoo items.
I'm gonna just type in summons Luca's aid.
Yep. Crow skull summons Luca. Yep. It's summon Luca's. It doesn't actually summon him, but yeah, he'll help you, quote unquote.
Yep, that's what he said, so that's what I'm typing in. Just summons his aid.
Yep. All right, and as he gives you both these crow skulls, he steps back and he taps his staff ever so slightly against the ground, not loud enough to make a real like a noise or anything, but enough so that his magic activates and the same black cloud that swirled in, revealing him, swirls around him as he disappears.
And as he disappears, Atlan would look around, wait a moment, and then look towards the group and say, now that we know Oliver and his companion are potentially with the Kingpin, is there any desire or interest or question in changing our strategy before we engage?
I don't believe so. I think we set up a pretty good initiative here. And then because they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Out of character,
5, so.
Atlan is remembering our dream fight and having like PTSD. You remember our dream fight?
Yeah, Alan, yeah, you're
so
definitely
he's having a little bit of flashback trauma right now.
Yeah, you remember watching Nodix get eaten, watching your friend literally go into the belly of a living man.
So he knows that didn't happen, but he's still a little freaked out by the fact that there's more opponents than he thought.
Yeah, because as far as you know, Luca tells you that this is a true that hallucination, that dream was a true representation of the Kingpin and Gorb's power.
I don't notice Atlan shaking at all. I rolled a fucking nat 1.
And yeah, he would definitely be shaking. Like he's getting a little cold sweats and shit. But yeah, anyway, we don't want to change our plan. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's go before he pees and leaves.
Give the insertion team a bit of time to get there before we go down and
agreed. So they should be
quietly
wake
group Creed.
All right. So you realize that you're not going to be able to simply work your way down to wake Creed. He's surrounded by other sleeping people. However, you do think that maybe I could use my shield.
Oh.
For a message cantrip or something? Can we do that?
I have message cantrip as well.
Yeah,
so
do that.
I didn't even realize this for the longest time. I just realized it last section because I only ever use my booming blade, but I also have the message cantrip.
Yeah, so do the message Creed.
As long as he's within 120 feet. But we're giving some time for the first team to move closer to the palace.
No, I thought we. Sorry. I think we're DM. Correct me. We're messaging Creed before we split.
No.
Yes, right? Or are you splitting first or doing?
That's not what I was thinking. I was giving them. Well, see, if we startle him and he makes a fucking scene and wakes people up, then they're going to be at a big disadvantage.
Oh,
so I'm saying we let them get closer to the insertion area before we do anything in our area.
But he might have information that would be prudential to our forward ops team.
Then I can send it to them through my father's shield.
You're so right.
Time.
Go ahead. All right. Sorry, Vadigar. Go ahead.
No worries. Yeah, so we're giving them some time to get in there because we're reading here because that would put them at a severe disadvantage if we create a commotion before they're in.
100%. You're so smart.
Wait, Godak, do you still have message talismans?
I do, technically.
You should send me a message once you're in position, and safely inside the area. Send me a message so we can commence our stuff here.
Great idea.
That way we're well coordinated.
Okay. All right, so
Mhm.
Arista leads the way, beginning to continuing down to the cracks and crevices, leading down to a section where you can just barely, using the tips of your fingers, reach yourself down where you can softly land on the stairs and then move actually in to the building, the doorway, leading towards the Kingpin's bedrooms. Upon entering, you all see before you a quite gorgeous hall. You see velvet chairs, gorgeous ornate tables, and a beautiful stone carved wall and doorway leading further inside. Arista, using her nothing but her hand gestures, tells you all to continue following, walking up up the little steps where she stops, kind of crouching down, telling all of you to stop, pointing to a woman sleeping on a couch. I need all of you to roll stealth.
And that's at advantage with a +10.
Not you. Oh yeah, very right. Yeah.
So normal roll +10.
Roll plus your regular bonus, and then add 10.
Stone plus
You did
10.
dex bonus, yeah.
So first
All right,
for
I passed.
me, at this point, Lila
Willow
will
does
go
get it with
into greater
advantage.
superior invisibility. So do I still need to roll for her?
No, she's good.
Oh yeah, Willow's gonna fucking ace this shit.
I rolled a 31.
Yeah, 32.
DC
For
is
Willow.
DC's a 17 to beat, so I'm pretty sure everyone passes. Yeah, God.
When you roll two 20s, it adds the dice total. Your 32 was actually like a 19.
Yeah. Now, are we doing like a group stealth? So like you take the average of the stealth rolls and that marks the whole group?
No, everyone is each individually doing stealth.
So that's unfortunate. So someone that rolls really good can't help the person who does bad. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
That also means that someone who rolls a nat 1 doesn't bring the whole fucking group to a stop.
That too.
Well,
Now-
it would be
It probably
the whole
would,
group.
yeah.
It will now because
They-
we're not
they
doing a
will.
group
Because all the
stealth. That's
zombies
why
come
I
to you,
asked.
yeah.
All
Mm-hmm.
right.
And Mortem can give
Oh, yeah,
just heads up a flash of genius, so a plus can give
Ugh.
+5s to saves and rolls.
All the rolls? Each roll?
Mainly
Or
just
one.
well, just for a person, yeah.
All right.
Oh. Well, but each person.
Well, just for
No,
one
it's
person.
like we're all doing a
Doesn't
roll at the
Flash of
same time.
Genius
He can
has
use
a-
his reaction or whatever.
But,
Yeah, doesn't it have a
one
range
person.
though?
Gotcha.
There's a
We're all
heads up.
within 30 feet of each other.
You would all be within range of his spell.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and pause on them. We're gonna go ahead and go over to the other group. This is gonna be Group A. Group A is fighting Gorb. Group B is fighting the Kingpin. Okay. To reference. All right.
Well,
So
we're waiting until we get a message from Godak.
Godak, you can go. Godak would probably go ahead and send that message now.
His message was supposed to be when he gets into position. So obviously he's not in position. He's engaged, but he could send a message and say he encountered struggles.
Well, is he engaged? Did someone fail?
No. They're
No.
all good. It's just that I mean,
Yeah, they're in position.
they have found Kilkari. So would you not send a
Yeah.
message to start
Oh,
planning?
so they're in position. I'm sorry.
I mean, they're not in position. They're not ready to launch their assault. But like, you guys would probably start messaging each other to start planning. Like, well, we see Kilkari. What should we do? Should one of us stand
Well,
around her? Like, you would start talking to each other in your minds.
I mean, he is now safely inside the palace, and they're doing their stuff now. It's probably time for us to do our stuff, but still waiting for Godak to message.
So does Godak feel ready to message?
Probably not.
not
At
yet.
least not until we actually make our, I guess, first strike against, or before making our first strike against the dragon dude, Kingpin.
Okay. So
Um,
Arista then continues on. Well, we'll continue. Arista continues on further. She does not know what you all want to do with Kilkari, so she's just gonna kind of make her way around her, trying her best to avoid any scenarios of.
So you gonna move you and Willow?
Arista makes her way all the way to another door, another hall, another entranceway. There is no door, where she slowly makes her way up the steps, curving her way in, crouching into the corner of this room. Godak, as you slowly begin to make your way up the steps, you realize that this is the Kingpin's bedroom. You see the Kingpin sleeping in the center, and you see over to the left Oliver sleeping on a couch. Uh, Arista has made her way into the corner of the room where it's pitch black dark, and is currently just chilling, waiting for all of you.
All right. Okay. All right. I guess we would probably want our assassin one guy to be the one to make the first attack.
Before anything, Nessa, you there? You ready to move your characters?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Ideally, you'd probably want the assassin to go first, and then Nessa immediately after to go and probably take charge.
Okay.
And I think I can probably.
Maybe someone should be on Kilkari.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I was thinking of
There's, like,
having
literally
Layla do
someone on the
that.
That's
couch.
cheating. That's cheating.
Hey, you're puppy guarding. You're puppy guard.
How's it cheating to have Layla do it?
Spawn
The
camping.
DM
in real
told
life,
you to
be
watch
like-
out for something. That's fucking cheating.
I
That's
was actually
literally
thinking
cheating.
it before. I was thinking
I
it
was thinking the
before.
same
I
thing.
was just being
trying to
nice.
delight
I
and-
was
and
just
being the
being
character.
nice.
Telling us to spawn camp IRL, man. I didn't know he was like that.
No, dude, this campaign, the reason he gives you so many bonuses is because there's so many ways he can
Kill you. I bet.
Take it away.
screw
I've
you.
seen it.
Yeah.
DM giveth, DM taketh away.
Yeah,
Take it
exactly.
away. All right.
Oh, you all-
Coordinate your strike Godak.
So he just cheated. You better
I can
listen.
probably-
Somebody should be on.
You should send a
haven't-
message before you initiate a combat.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just
Send a
jumping in.
message. So wait, Willow is going to attack first, correct?
That would be ideal if
She's
they
the
have the
assassin,
stealth.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if they have all the stealth bonus.
Yeah, because if they
like
hit,
sneak
that's an
attack, all
auto
that.
crit.
Stab the MF in the heart.
And I think I can take care of. At least I can at least do the initial taking care of Kilkari at least, or keep her
Firewall.
contained somewhat. Yeah,
Firewall.
Not
circle fire.
fireball, firewall. Godak
Oh.
is master of firewalls.
That also works.
Firewall circle combination would pretty much.
Emmy will
Keep her-
stand there.
That Ninja Turtle is a BA.
Nessa just whispers, "Okay, look, from where I'm from, if we don't like the guy, we just put a horse head in his bed. Why can't we do that now?"
Did you grow up in New York too?
No, I grew up in Italy.
Oh well, same thing. Yeah, I'm an Irish. I'm sorry, Italian descendant. I got it.
And I guess Emmy would probably do support either side. I guess probably the side attacking Kingpin more than likely. Probably the
All right,
best. bet, just in
I
case.
just
I
want to
was
make sure.
strategically
Sending
placed.
I think the
sending this message.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're all ready to do
Alright.
whatever we need to.
Emmy, you in
Um,
position?
All right. I would probably go at this point. I would probably go ahead and also
If I stand here, then everyone has advantage.
Probably be right here to back up Willow.
Good to
In the
see
corner.
you. Nobody
Oh,
wanted
hi.
to listen.
Hi, Lila.
No, I'll send Lila out here. I was thinking of it. I'll send Lila out here. Lila will stand here. She has. Actually, no. Emmy will take care of that. Emmy has polymorph. Polymorph has range.
I don't want. Yeah, let Lila take all the blunt damage. For Nessa. Total.
Okay. So it's at this point that you said, Godak, you're going to send the message?
yeah, that we're initiating the attack.
We cut back to the other group, all standing on the edge of the Outlaws Refuge top, like goddamn the Gotham Knights, all chilling on rooftops of the buildings, ready to strike like badasses. Vanguard looking down at all of the sleeping people. You get the message from Godak. It is time.
They need our help.
It is time.
Understood.
Watch Vadagar
wait,
just blowing
just
a goat
real-
horn.
Real quick, would we remember what he was weak and strong to?
Who,
They-
Gorb?
Yeah.
I don't
Do you remember what hit hard and what didn't hit hard?
But that was a dream, right?
It was like a simulation that Luca gave you to prepare you for this. So it was real shit that he's seen Gorb do. So yes, you would remember Gorb is weak to radiant and he is charged by necrotic.
Gotcha. So for the people that weren't here with us, because like Morden, Straw, Riley, they weren't with us. Whatever you do, don't hit him with any sort of necrotic. You can hit him with radiant. That will do the best. Riley, can you gleam anything else? And Riley will his sense, his Slayer sense or whatever.
Yeah, he looks at Gorb and he turns back to you and he says, yeah, radiant is definitely a weakness. Only other thing I can glean is that he's also immune to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna see if we can't get some information out of Creed here. Creed, don't be alarmed. So he can respond to me, by the way, mentally.
His eyes shoot open and he doesn't move. He doesn't sit up or anything. And he just thinks to himself, am I having another episode where I need to go see my family?
No. Creed, listen to me. This is very important. Do you remember the dream where people came in to fight?
Oh, wait. Yeah, that happened a while ago. Wait, how do you know about my dream? Who are you? He kind of
Just-
looks. His eyes dart around, but he doesn't physically move his head or anything. He's just
Just
he's investigating.
lay silent for the moment. This time it's not a dream. We're here to slay Gorb and the Kingpin. Can we count on your aid once more?
You slay Gorb. Wait a second. That dream. I saw some people. The heroes of Tristram. That's who you are, isn't it? And his eyes finally lock onto you. He sees you at the top of the.
Wait, does he with our stealth?
Oh yeah. Oh, Creed. Oh, because
I'm not making my.
Oh yeah, Creed. Oh yes, he sees you. Yeah, he isn't.
We're past without a trace.
Oh, he's
FYI.
yeah, no, he's a rogue. I know, but he sees you. He finally locks on. You know, putting everything together, realizing that you are who you are, that he needs to look a different way. He uses one of his abilities, and he instantly, you see his eyes lock onto you, and he says, "Oh, there you all are. There's more of you than in the dream." Well, I mean,
this is only half our group.
Oh.
The other half has entered the Kingpin's chambers.
Oh, so you're gonna.
The army is massive.
So you're not only gonna attempt to slay Gorb, you're also gonna attempt to slay the Kingpin. He almost says it out loud, but he fucking puts his hand over his mouth. He puts his hand over his mouth and stops himself, and he says it in his mind instead. And he's like, "You're fucking insane. He's literally God down here."
We are fully aware, but we can't leave him unchecked with what he's been doing down here. Not to mention he's planning on waging a war against the town. So he has to be stopped, and he has to be stopped tonight.
A war against Tristram?
He's been killing people and creating them thralls.
Oh, no wonder so many people have gone missing down here lately. And
Now, this is important. We need to be quick. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We need to be quick about this.
I also want to be thorough. Do you feel that way?
So,
do you think
I don't know.
Subterfuging the town, or is that misinformation we're receiving?
This is all happening in between me and Creed's head.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
Yeah. The other people laying around. Do you know if they're friend or foe? Do we have to worry about them when we engage?
There are mostly just innocents around. No one that is going to attempt to stop you from killing Gorb. However, there is a few people. There's a large man who sleeps on the bottom staircase. He's an archer, a bandit, and a piece of shit. He will definitely attempt to join in on fighting you if Gorb looks like he's really going to perish. Other than him, there are two other people who might cause a problem. More, not so that they would attack you, but more that they would alert the kingpin that his brother is about to perish. There is a half goblin, half orc that sleeps next to the staircase that leads to his bedroom. He is a rat of a creature, more than willing to blindly follow the kingpin. And lastly, there's a man that sleeps upon a bridge next to a goblin that sells trinkets and treasures. He is a bit of a mysterious one. I've seen him talking to Oliver, and also speaking to the Luca, but I do not know what his plans or intentions are. Lastly, there is one person who, along with myself, may give you aid. The goblin who sells trinkets and treasures. His name is Gob. He is bound by a soul contract to the kingpin and wishes for nothing more than to be free. If you're able to convince him to fight alongside and then, when given the opportunity, break his soul contract, I'm sure he'd be more than willing to join your side, even in the long run. That is about all I can tell you, Vadagon.
Thank you very much for the information. Give me a moment. DM, can you change that goblin's name to Gob so I won't forget it?
Yeah, I got you.
I will turn to the others. It seems like Creed is on board. He's told me about the others. There are 3 other enemies here that we'd have to be in trouble. The one to the east, the goblin-looking thing, with the weaponry. Apparently, when we attack Gorb, he would try to tell the Kingpin almost immediately that we were here. So we definitely need to make sure that he gets killed quickly. There's another one down by the stairs. He's not a friendly one, but he might not interfere up until Gorb is dead and then try to there's another man on the stairs that we don't know whether he is a foe, but he's talked to both Luca and Oliver, so I'm not sure about him. And then finally, the merchant. He's soul contracted to Kingpin. If we were able to break that, free him from it, he may give us aid.
Should we try to make allies, or do we just want to jump in the fray?
Well, when the time comes, we should try to dispel the soul contract that he has, or whatever we can do. We might have to wait until the other team completes it before we're able to recruit him. But just try not to hurt him.
Have you heard from the other team?
They're in position, so we're just gathering up here, and I'll let them know to. But I think we should get closer into position ourselves. Maybe positioning ourselves around here. Everyone see what I'm
Out
putting?
of character. You were speaking with Creed, right?
Yep.
Is there any way, DM? Do we see any way to get near Creed from our position now?
Yeah, you definitely think that going the same way Arista went, going to the staircase where you
this-ish?
hop. Yeah, go, because other than that, every other drop is so far that it would definitely be a risky fall.
Right. Okay.
Whether
So,
or
yeah,
not
that's
you
what I
get,
was saying is.
whether or not you get
But
hurt,
then-
you could make a lot of noise.
So, what I was asking is if we could make it this way, and then we can engage this one almost immediately. Just get rid of him so he doesn't run and doesn't run up behind our other group. He should be our first target.
What about asking Creed to say something to the other denizens that may rally to our side?
We would lose the rest of our. We would lose our surprise. We would lose our elder.
After no, we assault obviously our target, But then once everyone awakes, it would be good, I think, to have someone on our side, and Creed could represent us and call everyone to arms and help us.
The rest of the people here are non-combatant. Creed has pointed out the only ones that are combatants that we either need to worry about or rally to our side.
Yeah,
And that's what I
Creed,
just said.
rallying those to our side.
Yes, but so Creed's already. I just went over the ones that Creed said are able to be rallied, or the ones that will be
there's
our
only
enemies.
there's only one that Creed said is actually definitively would be an ally, and that's
Right, the little
Yes.
goblin over here.
Other than that, everyone else
Everyone else is a non-combatant.
yeah, or bad
They-
guy.
Yeah. So
So they're non-combatants. We've got a lowdown on the ones that we need that are noteworthy.
you keep saying non-combatants. Aren't those on the enemy side? The strangers on the stairs, and
We're
towers?
talking about
No,
we're talking about the people who aren't seeable. We're talking about the NPCs that are just
Yes.
not actually
So I just
on the
went
map.
over all four of those characters. I just went through all of them.
Yeah, and when I was describing the scene, I said, Atlan, that the floor of the Outlaws Refuge is essentially all of these people's beds. So while you don't see people sleeping on the map, you can imagine pretty much everywhere that the
Yes.
floor is visible, there are people sleeping. All of them look.
I understand that.
They all look too weak to fight. Everyone that you
I
can't.
understand that.
Yeah, so you don't have
I'm
to
asking
worry.
about the strangers that are.
Yeah,
That one's bad.
I just said
They
we
are
just
going to be
said every
bad
single one of
enemies,
them.
right?
yeah. So the plan is to kill them first. Yeah.
I'll go through it one more time.
Yeah, Alan, go ahead.
No,
Or
no
Vedigar.
need.
Vedigar, go ahead.
There's no need.
Yeah.
Just go ahead with what you want to do, please. Thank you.
Okay. So here's the game plan that I was thinking. We all go to the stairs here. This is our main focus, is to get him out immediately, because he's the one that's going to rush
We
and
can
alert
try to
Kingpin.
stealth kill people. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, he's the first one we're going to try to take out. Then we have to worry. We're not sure if we have to worry about this guy until Gorb is almost dead, but he will defend Gorb when Gorb starts losing.
Yep.
So to summarize, we're asking questions later, and that
What?
answers all my questions.
Yes, it's kill first, other shit later. Definitely.
Understood. Let's
And
move
then,
on.
again, this is the one that could be potentially our ally, but he's soul
Yeah,
con to
received.
Kingpin. Don't hurt him. This guy's a wild card.
Yeah.
Don't engage him
Received.
unless he engages you.
He spoke to both Oliver and to Luca, so it's that because Luca has been shown to be on your side,
Yes,
but Oliver is obviously not on your side.
Understood.
So, I will message back to Creed. Just give us a moment. We're getting into position, and then we'll move our way down here.
All right, he slowly begins to sit up as he sees you all begin to move into place, and he gets up where he's now just barely on his knees as he begins to rise to his feet. He walks, stepping over all of the sleeping people, and he gets into position where he's now standing on the banister, nice and ready to launch a strike if need be.
Gotcha. Are we moving Morden and Riley?
Riley
Okay.
follows behind you, Vadigar. Mortem is
Perfect.
trailing behind Atlan.
All right, and then I will send a message, or my father will send a message to Godak saying that we're in the position, take your shot, and then I guess we're taking our shot at the same time. So,
You're like 3, 2, 1, go.
pretty much.
And I would activate. I'll give Will a nod to.
Make the
Well,
strike.
give everybody a nod to get ready, and then I would immediately activate my Devil Fruit Lightning Shield stuff as well.
And then, Atlan, are you
Good.
doing any? Are we all going to do a round of buffs real quick just before we take it off?
I don't know. Can we sneak in
as for
spells?
Godak, as soon as for Group B, as soon as Godak activates his Devil Fruit Lightning ability, the crackling of the electricity is so loud and so popping that it instantly awakens Kilkari, Oliver, but not the Kingpin. These two awaken, and that everyone will still get a surprise round. However, that Group B is about to start their shit. So Group A, what are you doing?
Are we able to do like a little bit of a buff round?
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'm
One
separating.
surprise
I'm
round.
separating the two things, so like you can go ahead and do your shit now.
Okay, so we can kind of buff ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay. I will do my buff round. I'm gonna use just one round of buffing. I'm gonna use.
Yeah. Group B, you do not get this because Godak activated his Devil Fruit Lightning ability, so you'll have a
Would they
surprise
be able
round.
to? Would Godak have said, "Okay, let's go," and they would all get their round, and Godak did his round with using the fruit, and then they would each get their own little action? No.
Because like everyone's ready at once, so everyone's probably prepping their things at once.
Like Godak would say, "All right, let's go, 3, 2, 1," and he would bust his thing when everyone.
I'm
else
just
busts
going
theirs.
based off of what Godak actually said. He said that he gave
Mm.
everybody a nod, and then he instantly activated his lightning fruit. So he did.
Understood,
He
that's
didn't.
fair,
So
that's
he didn't
fair.
say that he was giving people
So-
time or anything. He just nodded and then did it.
That's
So
fair.
I figured
I-
that was
well,
him.
that's-
respect that.
That was like him shooting the starting pistol. That was like him telling everyone, "Now you do your
Yeah.
things."
That's what I was.
Respect that.
That's what I'm
Respect
saying
that.
is everyone get ready, and then I will do the 3, 2, 1. One
Okay,
thing.
so we're group 1.
Group
in
A.
our
Group A.
first and
Group
gold.
A. Yep. Group A.
So group A, Group A has one round. Group B
Just
does not.
quick buff.
Gadak was like, bam.
Yeah,
just
group
mowed
A,
it.
Group A, you get a buff round and then a surprise round. Group B
I'm
only
sure that
gets a
wasn't
surprise.
his intention. I'm sure you didn't intend
We
on
get
that,
a
but that's what
fucking
happened.
nod, and then he's just like, "Yeah, sure, go ahead."
Okay, so
You
Alan,
got-
are you doing anything
Let
with
me
the buff round?
let me
sir.
also
Yes, sir.
let me
Do
also
you wanna go
specify
first?
real quick. Group B, you do still get a surprise round. You just don't get a buff round. is all. Okay.
Okay, so I'll go first. My buff round is going to be Demonic Frenzy and Fiendish Cloak. I'm also going to put a Shimmering. So I got Demonic Frenzy, Fiendish Cloak, and I'm going to put. On Straw, he's got my stone thing that I don't use as often as I should. So where is it?
What is that?
This
is kind of vague.
Stone
Stone
Aegis, yeah.
thing.
So as a bonus action, creature with a suit 60 feet as a dim light, protecting any. So any bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage he takes is reduced by 2 plus my sorcerer level divided by 4. So 10 divided by 4. What is it? That's a fucking 5. Wait, no. 10 divided by 4 is.
10 divided by
much
4 is. Do you round up or down?
2. It doesn't say.
Either way, it's
round
it's,
up 3.
Okay, so he is any bludgeoning,
10
piercing, or
divided by 4
slashing
is
damage.
2.
Yeah, and then round.
Okay,
Well,
cool.
10 divided by 4 is almost 2.5, and then I'm rounding up. I'm going to round to 3.
Oh, so you
DM
want
said
3?
3,
I'll take
take
3.
3.
I'll take 3. I'm taking 3.
So yeah, he's got basically all damage
Gotcha.
he takes, bludgeoning, piercing,
Is
slashing.
that
reduced by
bonus
3.
action, or that's a bonus action for you?
That's nothing on his part. That's me. That's my ability as a.
Got you. Okay,
Sorcerer.
so he's got resist for as long as you can keep. Is that concentration?
I think it lasts 10 minutes.
All right, no concentration.
Well, no, I'm not concentrating on it. No.
Cool. Thanks.
No, it's actually until I lasts for 1 minute until I use it again or I'm incapacitated.
Received.
So 1
Okay.
minute.
And that would, I believe, be my buff round.
Okay.
Unless we could do more than just a round. That's
Nope,
my
just
action bonus action. bonus
One
action.
round. Yeah, one actual round. Atlan?
Bless on Vadagar, Straw, and Riley.
Okay.
Just a level 1 bless. And Vadagar, remember you have advantage on initiative and your first attack.
Gotcha. And then Riley. Where's Riley's magic? Because Riley does have magic. He is going to. Where's his magic spells? He's just gonna get his hunter's mark up and ready. Out and ready. Yep.
Oh shit!
So hunter's mark on the guy right.
Mortem, dude, darn that.
And Straw would creep up.
Well, hold on. Does Creed need to do anything? Because I was saying that to Creed too, as well as everybody.
Nah,
Just
Creed.
before we
I
start
don't.
moving.
I don't got a character sheet for Creed, so Creed's just gonna be doing some basic shit like slashing and stabbing.
Gotcha. Godak, does Morden have anything that he wants for his buff round?
He doesn't really have any buffing things, really.
Okay, he did that all prior. Gotcha. Okay, just wanted to check. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm going to be creeping along with Straw.
Okay.
And then Riley will have a non-firework arrow. Just clarifying, he's not using any firework arrows. We're not being flashy here.
Okay.
And Straw would use his surprise action or whatever to use focus aim and use 2 key points for a +4 on his first attack.
Okay. And that's everyone's buff round done, right?
We're ready to strike.
All right. Everybody, roll initiatives now, and don't put them in the initiative tracker. Rather, I need you guys all to tell them. Actually, hold on. Let me get rid of everyone's in the initiative tracker right now. Let me get rid of this.
Do remember for everyone that is in Group B, everybody but Ivrista rolls with advantage.
Advantage on initiative?
Yes, I have a
Yes.
staff of warning, a dagger
Yeah.
of
Wait, I do
warning.
too.
Go.
Actually,
So does
if
that
the
stack?
DM allows, one of the uncommon weapons I picked for Straw was the weapon of warning. So would we get 3 initiative rolls?
Yeah, 3 advantage. Yeah, 2 advantages, so 3 rolls total. Yeah.
Yeah, Monk Straw has advantage, so 3 20s.
All right. Please put your initiative rolls. Type it into the chat for me. Into the Orphan Guild chat.
Oh,
That was
Just because
Oh, I fucking overrode my roll.
oh shit in
Fuck.
Discord.
Yes, in Discord. Please put them into the chat.
All right, let me roll for Willow first because he's
Okay.
goaded.
nat 20. Hell yeah.
I rolled
27
so
for
fucking low.
Willow.
Just write it in the chat for me. I'm not gonna be able to hear you. Straw doesn't need to roll, Atlan. Just you.
Oh, okay.
Straw's your
Well, then
ally.
that's my roll.
Straw,
Okay.
on your turn.
Yeah,
All
Straw's
right,
your
then
ally.
that's
So-
my roll. You're right.
Okay.
So with Mortem,
Well-
since he's not in my group, do I need to roll for him?
Oh, thanks for
No,
fucking
Or
us.
just- For the
Mortem
sake
will.
of Morgan.
Mortem's just gonna have your initiative. Yeah, so just whatever your initiative rolls, I'm gonna put that into the group A for Mortem.
Okay, I got
All
it.
right, so
Okay.
here's a question.
Willow,
DM, after.
hold on, Zealot. Willow doesn't roll initiative, just you, Nessa. So he's gonna go off.
okay.
Goes off your initiative. Oh, who left?
There's my question. So my Straw, obviously. So when I roll, should I use Atlan's initiative or Straw's initiative?
Yours.
Okay, so let me correct that.
It's not 23.
Let's say yeah, because all our stuff goes on our turn.
That will work out greatly.
All right, so it's not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just 20.
21.
21. Vadagar, yours is at 20 plus what?
I forgot what I rolled with the Sage's Council, but give me a second.
Just
Good
roll.
dex.
Just roll another d6.
God, I got natural 20s, so I'm just
Nice, good.
Roll another d6. You said.
Yeah, just roll another Sage's Council.
Gotcha.
And what's your
I just
dexterity
need to refresh
modifier?
my. It's 0.
0. Okay, so it's the net 20 is just a straight 20.
Yeah, plus the d6, which
With-
is.
Ah.
Come on, Albert, you can do this. 1. So yeah, it's 21.
All right. So Atlan will go first because he has a dexterity higher than
Nat
you.
20 fail.
Dude, as a cleric, as a healer, I hate going first. That's not
Was it
what I
that-
want to do.
not
I'm
the
just
nat
gonna ready
20
in
it
action.
beats any
I'm gonna ready in
unlock.
action. Okay, I'm gonna. No, you know what? Guiding bolt is perfect here. All right, sorry, DM. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm just writing everyone's initiatives down into my little notes pad here. All right. After Atlan on Group A, we have Vadagar. Vadagar. 20. Then next on Group B is Emmy.
I fucking overrode my first roll. I could have probably been the first. Oh well.
Vadagar actually goes first because Arista is over here and he commands Arista. Or no, who commands Arista?
I'm commanding Riley, so Arista I don't think is going to be doing.
Oh no,
anything.
Arista. No, you still command since it's different combats. You'll still be able to command Arista. Don't worry. So Arista will go second.
Oh, okay.
'Cause she
shit.
has
Need to pull up her shit then, don't I?
19. Say that, and then after Vadagar, is who's over here? Just Vadagar and it's Mortem. So Godak. 19. Then okay, so Atlan, Vadagar, and Mortem are the only ones I need to keep track of because Straw and Riley just go off of the players' turns, and then Creed will go last. And then after Arista is Emmy and then Nessa. Emmy, you got a 13, and then Nessa. You had a 4. Okay. All right. I've got the initiative trackers up. Now I gotta roll for the bad guys real quick. Gorb doesn't need to roll yet since he's still unconscious, and same with the Kingpin, but Kilkari. Okay, I'm just gonna add her. I'm gonna add the enemy's initiatives into the owlbear tracker because that's gonna be the easiest thing for me to do there. Okay, Kilkari's got an 8, and then the Oliver boy, he's got a ridiculous dex. His is add to initiative. Oliver got a 19. Okay. All right. Starting with group, we're going to start with group A. First person to lead us off is Atlan.
Awesome. Love being the healer starting the round. What I think will happen on my round. I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at level 2. At the stranger on this pedestal or whatever it is.
Okay. You'll have 2
That
advantages.
is-
You'll have a height advantage since you're still standing on the top of the Outlaws Refuge thing, or did you go to the staircase yet?
Oh no, I mean it's your interpretation. I was just trying to be where the group was, so I don't know if
Just
I'm
right now
higher or lower.
Right now it looks like you're still up top, like you haven't made your way down yet.
How far is it to make my way down?
You just have to grab the ledge, and then like your feet will just barely be like a foot above the ground, and then you just drop down.
So like 8 feet.
Yeah, it's not a far. Yeah, it's not a very far drop.
Then I will shoot from the upper ledge. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's one advantage. It's sleeping, so that's a third.
And that's another advantage.
dice.
Yeah, so 3 dice total. Correct.
Yeah. Okay. And what I will do, I believe I've been overlooking this. I have my divine blood right. Once a turn, I can do 1d8 radiant and 1d12 blood damage on weapons and cantrips and first level spells. But guiding bolt's a first level spell when I'm casting it at second level. Will you allow me to use that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. So here's my attack roll, natural 20.
Ooh, roll a crit.
14.
So 3 times damage. Good job. Good
so
crit.
it's 46 plus 1d6 per level. So that's 5d6. You're telling me to roll 15d6?
Actually, hold on. Don't do that just yet. Keep that number in your mind. We're gonna take a quick break. I just realized it's a little bit past 7. I have to get the food that I'm getting. I have to get it prepared so it can sit, and then when we get done, I can start cooking it. So everybody, take a
Snap, son.
yep, take a
All right.
20-minute break.
I gotta write this down. Hold on.
7:30. We will continue. 20-minute break. I will
Enjoy
be
your
back.
food.
Yep,
Enjoy
I
your
will
food, sir.
take my
Thank
dog
you.
out.
All right, doing that now.
That's blue balls of D&D right there.
Yes.
I just
it-
triple crit on an up leveled spell. I think I'm rolling 15 dice right now.
Oh, well, right there. Yeah, it's literally like can I
on a
put it in yet?
sleeping
No.
target. Like, oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm a sneak attack player in all my games, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. Like, I'm a sneaky mother. So this is just all right. Let's do it. That's how I'm starting. And then Straw, once he has advantage, is gonna go up and just like stab this stupid goblin to death with a staff because we're told to ask questions later, right? So we're just going to kill
Exactly.
everybody in here. Even though Alan has said 6 times now that there are friendly people here, apparently this person is just going to die.
Oh, it's because that person specifically was gonna warn the
I know,
fucking
I
pit
know,
boss.
but maybe we could have convinced him otherwise, but it's too late. What has happened has happened. He's going to be blasted with radiant and blood damage, and then Straw's going to come up and stab him with a stick.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back, but I can hear you if you're talking.
I might as well set up my character for another campaign I'm in. They have all the fun shit banned.
So you guys play any other games? Like
Yeah.
I play PC. I play Elder Scrolls. I play Fallout. I play Overwatch. Any of those ring a bell?
Yeah.
You don't
I
sound
played
excited.
Tarkov. Sorry, it's just also doing shit on the side. So while I am incited, yes, or
Well, it's also what 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock for you.
a one, yeah.
No, I appreciate that because I work all sorts of hours, so I know it's rough to be up for most people to be up in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah, worst part is I have to get up and to work at normal times. So
Normal. Don't say that. That's a toxic word. Normal.
I agree.
What is normal?
Look.
If I could send you right now, as in right now, I could send you a picture of my handicap card. I am not normal. Normal is a slur.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it. I was joking, but it was also, yeah,
Normal
it's
is a slur. End of
yeah,
discussion.
yeah. Nobody. So I took a class in college because my first year at school I was a criminal justice major. I After the first year I went in a totally different direction, but I took s- weird classes like serial killers and mass murderers. I took a class on delinquency, and on the first day the teacher's like, oh, what do you think is delinquent? People are like drug addicts or, people that abuse people or, people that speed and drive at ridiculous things. And he was like, no, you're deviant because you're tall. You're deviant because you're short. You're deviant because you're fat. You're deviant because you're skinny. You're deviant because you're black haired or you're white haired or you're whatever. Like deviance is just anything besides the norm. And
Yeah.
this is 2003 or whatever when I was back in undergrad. And that struck a tone with me because it was like, wow, that's when I realized there is no freaking normal. There's like everyone has their differences, and all of life is about differences. Evolution works off of differences. So yeah, I mean, you never know. It might seem like a bad thing for you or for someone else, but you never know what might be the advantage for what the future has to offer.
Yeah, exactly.
And you have to respect everybody's differences, like I walk with a limp because my ankle's broke, but I'm not jealous of somebody who needs a walker or a wheelchair.
Yeah, no, exactly.
My fucking leg hurts like a son of a bitch some days, but at least I have my leg or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
It's hard to remember though some days. Everyone has their little bubble. I am trying to get outside my bubble more often, but so we're about to fuck up this stupid little albino goblin with red eyes, right? I'm gonna blast him with radiant energy, blood energy, and Straw's gonna just like punch with his ribs the fuck out of this little decrepit goblin for no reason. This just seems violent. And then I think my character is about to suck the blood out of everybody else in the room and use it to fuel you guys and give you energy and save your life. That's not effed up in any way.
No. Why would it be?
So, Avatar: The Last Airbender, the
Oh, best
animated
show ever.
series. Okay, so that's my character is a bloodbender basically now.
Oh, great. I love it.
So my aura, once it comes out, it gives you temporary hit points, but it also damages enemies. And now because I have succeeded in my training, uh, anybody within my aura, so enemies in my aura take damage, and friendlies in my aura can get temporary hit points. But now, if I do damage to enemies, so say there's 6 enemies in my aura, I can suck 17, 18, 19 hit points out of them and then distribute that to the rest of the members of the team.
Oh, nice.
So that's what I unlocked tonight. With my area of effect training, I can damage opponents and pump that into healing team members. NPCs, anybody in my aura is now just like I have an orb of I affect magic and I can suck life and give life wherever I please.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I'm excited about that because I've been working on that for shoot 2 months now. 2 real months, two real life months, not game months, life months.
Ooh, yeah. Oof. Ooh, that sounds good.
This is session 30 for us. I know
Oh
you
yeah,
just
I
got
know.
here. Yeah. It's only like our 12th or so live session, but they're from the start, and we've gone through so many. I think this is a good group, though. How are you feeling about the group?
Oh, I'm feeling great about it. I'm really
Are
excited.
you're having fun? Like you like this?
I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I like it. I don't
That's
mind
awesome.
having
I
to
agree. I'm the
work
same.
my way up to a good ego item. I really do not mind it. I do not get why he was like, oh, but everyone else is so strong. Yeah, but you also joined
Yeah, that was
late.
the one thing I never understood. Is like you don't understand the grind that they probably got
Yeah,
to get
exactly.
there.
They've worked for this shit. Like, so my
Haters are gonna
ego
hate.
item isn't good. So what? I can have a I can literally have Alistar's staff. I do not need it to be good. I have
Alan,
Alistar's
Alan, yeah.
stars. Yeah, I don't know if you guys got it yet, but that is it.
Well, so I don't understand everyone's experience with D&D, and it seems like some people think they should be like this overpowered superhero gift from God, quote
No,
unquote,
no,
type of
no.
thing. It's like no, you realize your character is like a little bit special, and then they figure out like, oh, okay, maybe I can use that little bit special to help people. I'm charismatic, or I'm strong, or I'm whatever. um and then you work up to being, oh, this hero, this savior, or the rescuer, champion.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't wake up and be that one day.
You gotta work it.
Yeah,
And if you come in as a character, and I'm not making any examples, I'm not pointing out
no
fingers or
need
anything.
to
If
really.
your character is someone who slayed gods and rescued realms, and you're a time traveler with all the gifts of glory, mm,
Yeah, no.
that's not. You know what I'm saying, right?
I
Yeah,
get
I
what
know.
you mean. I get what you mean.
No
I
offense.
get what
I
you're
like.
putting
I
down.
would love a character that is like, oh, I can do everything and anything, but there's no excitement there. Like, oh, okay,
Excitement, yeah.
you can do anything and everything. Okay, and what damn struggle do you have? Did you ever watch the cartoon uh, Futurama? It's by the same people
Yeah,
that produced The Simpsons and stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, he Fry writes a cartoon where he's like, and they're like, well, he can do everything and anything. There's no suspense. There's no excitement because he just can save the world. And then he reverses it 180 degrees, and he's like, oh, the superhero just cries and complains for his mom. Like, what? What do you like? That's not a superhero. That he finds him on the ground. He's like, oh, I saved you by mere chance.
yeah, exactly. Gotta make a character for Tuesday. Ugh.
So, did you guys play Elder Scrolls, Fallout, or Overwatch ever?
I watch well, I play a lot of Bethesda games, so the Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Fallout was my first game I've ever played.
Do you play Elder Scrolls Online currently?
No, I don't.
Do you play Fallout 76 online currently?
I do want to get into Fallout 76.
It took me a long time. When it first came out, it was garbage, and I hated it.
I'm running a Fallout themed campaign,
Excuse
which
me.
is
In like D&D,
somewhat, it's in Fallout lore and everything. Just a different system, a
but it's a
TTRPG
tabletop
system.
role playing, dice
Mhm.
rolling type of thing. Okay.
Mhm.
I'd be interested in that if you ever need another player, but I am kind of maxed out on my game time right now. I have this campaign, and then I have another campaign that's on
I'll
Wednesdays.
definitely I will keep that in mind, my man.
What the fuck are these
Dude, I
rolls?
freaking love Fallout. Like, oh
Same
man,
here,
I've been
man.
playing Fallout for 20 something years. I'm
Nice.
serious. So,
It's so
dude.
good.
All right, hold on. I think I have to take a picture of this and send the Discord. I have a mini nuke
Mm-hmm.
with the Fallout anthology all the way up until Fallout 4.
Here, I'm just gonna show you what I've been. So I'm
Rangers are
currently
wisdom
working on
based,
my
right?
next session,
I think my stepdad might have the same thing.
but yeah, no, man.
Mini nuke.
I love Fallout so much.
The battery's dead though, so if you used to touch the button, it makes a whoosh, and then the cashier sound cha-ching. But it sounds terrible. I'll try to get a video of this terrible ass sound. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think his makes some noise, but it's like a mini nuke and inside it had space for all the games.
No, this has the games in it. It goes from the original Fallout, Fallout 2, Fallout Tactics, Fallout 3 Game of the Year Edition, and Fallout Las Vegas Ultimate Edition is in this box.
Yeah, I think that's the one he had or got at some point.
Well, I love it because I kept my PC from around the time I got this because I got this like 8 years ago. And obviously, PCs evolve, but the compact
Yeah,
discs
it's
don't.
kind of a pain because I bought Fallout 3 on Steam, and I haven't been able to play it because of something out because the game's outdated and it needs some sort of software to properly run on the newer computer, and I haven't been able to figure out what.
Yeah, so I'm saving this hard drive for that exact reason. That old hard drive plays these games. These CDs are compatible with that hard drive, so yeah, I'm holding on to it. I'm gonna upload this picture to Discord.
I've been playing the Path of Exile game. Kind of crazy.
Say that again. Sorry.
I've been playing the Path of Exile.
Path of Exile, is that a Bethesda game too?
No, that's they're an independent, I guess,
It's
indie
kind of
company.
like Diablo, but free to
That's
play.
it's basically Diablo mixed with Dark Souls, kind of. Like
Gotcha.
it's a lot harder than Diablo,
Mm-hmm.
but the
Alright, so
second
that's been
second
made.
one came out for early access last month.
All right.
Yeah, his looks different than it's slightly different than I think the version he has is a much older version than that one.
What's up?
That one looks like it's kind of grayish.
What are we talking about?
Orphan, that looks so good.
Fallout, Bethesda
Hell yeah.
games in general.
Yeah, that's a leg of lamb.
That's a lamb.
Yep, it's lamb. I got it all seasoned up. It still isn't fully thawed in the middle, so I gotta wait a little bit longer. But it doesn't matter anyway because we're not gonna be done till 9 o'clock anyway. So it still has like another hour and a half anyway. So it probably will be good just by the time we're done.
No, that's just not allowed to send that. Now now I want to go take out my meat that I have in the freezer.
Take out my meat, you
Take out
son.
my meat. All right, I'm gonna do
Giggity.
a dab real quick, and then we'll. Vadigar, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. Okay. All right. Once I get this dab in me, then we will continue where we were.
Actually, I got a Fallout commander deck from Magic.
That's what's up.
Me too. Which one? Which one?
The
Magic the
Doctor
Gathering?
lady.
Oh, I got the Scrappy Survivors one with
Yeah, I got
Is it the Magic?
the
It's
dog.
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I got the Doctor Menacingly one.
Ooh.
That's
I
cool. I
hate
want to get
when
all of them, but
I hate when servers want you to roll stats, but they don't have a threshold command, so it's just random chars. So you get a 5 and an 8.
yeah, I only recently learned about the commander, but
What?
I'm dying. Nope. If I put wisdom
I'm allergic to weed too, but I can't stop smoking it. So anyway,
Okay.
where do I have skill expert
All
from?
right.
Oh,
I'm almost done dying, and we can continue. Damn, 3 viewers over on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, Nick, why is Cash App banned in the UK?
it's not banned in the UK. It's banned in Denmark.
Well, I know Xerix is in the UK, and he says it's banned there too.
Lol. I think it's a Europe thing.
Yeah, why the fuck is Cash App banned? Man, that sucks. Man,
Oh.
all my EU viewers are just can't donate to me yet, which that blows.
Get something else then.
blame China.
Does Venmo work in Norway?
I don't know if Venmo in Denmark. Let me just check that.
I'll put my Venmo tag up too then. Shit. Fucking put multiple tags up since fucking Cash App is banned in the EU apparently. That sucks ass.
Nope, I have PayPal.
PayPal works?
PayPal works.
All right, I can put PayPal up at one point in time for my EU viewers. Obviously, I don't expect you to donate or anything. I'm just saying it's helpful
And,
information since I know because you can tell me what's banned and shit, so I can at least if I do have any EU viewers, they can donate. All right, this is awesome. Good to know. All right, Atlin, it is your turn. You rolled your dice, you got your crit and everything. How many dice are you now rolling?
So you said it was a triple crit. So
Triple crit.
Originally, Guiding Bolt is a first level spell, but I cast it at second level.
Okay.
Which means it's 5d6.
Which means
But then you said I can also apply my Divine Blood Right, which is 1d8 and 1d12, 2 different damages. So, how many dice do I roll? I roll
3d8, 3d12, and 15
15d6. Okay.
15d6. And triple your modifier too. Whatever your plus is, you would also triple that.
All right, I'll add that in the end. That's 3 8s,
Bro.
3 12s.
You're not even going to get to speak to this NPC. This NPC is going to die.
We talked about this while you were gone. I told some of the players that didn't leave. I was like, all right, we're just murdering people at this point.
Well, we were told that he is a very nefarious
Right, no, I
person.
asked.
He's a
and
rat.
Would immediately alert.
Yeah, he's a rat. He's loyal to the Kingpin. Without a doubt. That is true.
There's the other guy on the stairs, on the bottom stairs, and then the one on the left stairs is a wild card, and then the goblin, even if he may attack us because of his soul contract, he is still would join us if we were able to free him of it.
Squid Striker 13. Thank you for chatting in the chat. Squid Striker 13 wants to know what a triple crit is. Does someone want to explain my crit roll?
Why don't I see this?
Because you're in the wrong live stream. Also, it doesn't even count you as a viewer for some reason. Every single time.
That's what I'm saying. I'm watching you, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't count you as it does for like a second because like I'm looking at my vertical live stream, my phone one, and I see like this spike, like one person watching, disappears, shows up, disappears, and then I see.
Send me a link to the right channel.
I believe I already did.
The crit rule for the viewer that's watching, the crit rule is whenever you crit, we roll a second d20 to see how hard the crit is. 1 to 10, I believe, is just regular double damage. 11 to 19 is triple damage, and another nat 20, like a second nat 20, is quadruple damage.
Well, no, I think if you roll another 20, you roll another dice, right?
No, a second nat 20 is 4 times
that might be
damage.
an old rule.
I think it's only ever happened once or in this entire session. Once or
I think it was like the
it's
first
very
nat
very
20 we
rare.
ever got.
Yeah, it's very rare. So yeah.
All right,
so
you
the way
ready for dice roll?
Yeah, go ahead. So yeah,
There are like 18 dice in this tray.
Go ahead.
Blah, 83 damage. Now, do you need to differentiate between the radiant and blood damage?
No. This guy is not. He's not corrupted or anything. He's not weakened or.
Okay, so
or
83 damage from my guiding bolt.
Atlan, I have a question. The stream, do you have it as a second tab within the same thing you have as open for Owlbear, or do you have the stream open in a solo tab behind the tab you have Owlbear open in?
It unfortunately, normally I do have it as a separate tab. Tonight it is a tab within the tab.
That's
So you want
why.
me to separate tab?
Yeah, just open the stream up as a tab by itself, put it behind like Owlbear, and then just open Owlbear up in front of it, but where it's still like it still shows up behind Owlbear, and yeah, it'll count as a solid viewer.
Cool.
That's why.
I think I got that now.
Perfect. All right, so yes, holy shit, you throw the most powerful guiding bolt of your life, Atlan, infused not only with your radiance but also with your blood damage, and as it strikes this sleeping stranger, it explodes in a hell fury. You see chunks of limbs go flying left and right. The head of this goblin orc just falls to the ground, rolling over to the side of the arena. And as this happens, Gorb begins to sniff. What's that smell? Fee-fi, who the fucking fuck is in my arena? And as he begins to rise from his slumber. All right. Atlan, continue.
All right, so bonus action would be Blood Wings, obviously, because I do that every time, and I would just like hover about 5 feet in the air, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move a little bit. Hold on.
So you're currently flying 5 feet.
And yeah, I don't even take the stairs. I move. I'm hovering, let's say, 10 feet above this stair right here.
Okay.
Shit. Oh no. Am I still in initiative?
No, don't worry. Initiative's not in the tracker. It's on a separate
Cool.
note tab for me.
Sorry, I clicked the wrong button. Anyway, so that's Atlan's movement, action, bonus action. Straw is going to. Um, that's super far still. So is this where Gorb is? Is this like a pit? Is it lower in the ground?
No, but it's surrounded by a makeshift wooden arena, like kind of like barricades and shit.
So this something like this looks like cover.
Yes, definitely, yeah. It's like a wooden crate. There's wooden barrels, a bunch of like fence posts. It's very makeshift.
Straw's action, bonus action, because he can step of the wind with a key. Dash is a bonus action.
Okay.
So now, excuse me. He gets around the corner of the crate or whatever, and he throws a dart. As an action, he'll get 2 darts. He gets 2 darts. Does he have nope, stunning bolt was not on this character.
Nope.
So no advantages, just he's gonna throw 1. Wow. 2. Wow. An 8 turns out to be a 14. And you know what? Can I use an Atlan funny die to roll a 12 for this?
Of course. For the viewers at home, this
we're
is the
rolling for a
stat block.
12.
Definitely not checking the stream right now.
So that was a what was that? 8 plus 6, 14, 16 to hit.
16 to hit?
16 to hit Gorb.
Does not hit Gorb. It just
All right, so
bounces
what
off
he
of his
noticed,
flesh.
would he notice that I just threw a bunch of darts his way?
Oh yeah, he's looking right at Straw now.
Got
He
you.
he was
All right.
he was looking around all the sleeping people, like all of them starting to wake up because they all heard the explosion. But now he is locked on to Straw, his eyes, and he just chuckles looking at Straw. He says, "Fee fi, you little fucking idiot! Get in here and fight me, so I can feast on your flesh."
It is. We are still in a surprise round, right? Though this is still a surprise.
Yeah, no, he's just speaking. Yeah, his initiative is an 8, but it won't start until after all of you in Group A go.
So yeah, Straw just kind of takes cover behind that crate. Tries to pretend like that just didn't happen. And that is Atlan's initiative.
All right. That brings us to Vadagar. You are up.
All right. Sorry, I was trying to get Arista's magic weaponry down. Let me just reset Owlbear. My phone is being real slow today. All right. So that little guy's dead. Holy fuck! This.
He's
Goddamn.
not is he just dead, but Vadagar, you have his guts and intestines just splattered across your face.
Fair.
You notice Fenrir or what's not Fenrir Zephyr
Zephyr.
not Fenrir Zephyr grabs a piece of the intestines and begins to eat it while sitting on your shoulder, and Silverwing essentially does the same thing, but he grabs an eye. You notice one of the two eyes of the creature is sitting on your like in your beard, and Silverwing just grabs it and begins to feast on it.
Wow, we cannot move far.
Where did your pets? Oh, they just disappeared off my screen for a second, and then when you moved, they reappeared. That was so weird.
Damn, fucking Straw fucking moved what 90 feet? Jesus. All right. Let's see. What can I do from here? Pull my character back up. It's gonna take me forever to get to him. I guess I will grab one of the. I'm gonna just do this right off the fucking get-go because this guy did kill Valerius last time, and I'm hella far to do fucking anything else. Fucking, he's getting a magic missile.
All right. I figured you'd summon your hailstorm on him and then pelt him with the ultimate of it.
Yep, this guy pissed me off last time. Fucking killed someone.
Oh yeah, and that death led to him actually dying in the real world too.
All right. Hold on. Oh. Okay, does that hit him?
It's got
I can't
100.
see under my thumb.
It's 120 distance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got him.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Well, here we go. I don't need to separate fire, correct?
No, he's got no immunity to fire or anything.
1, 2, 3, 6.
Fire will make him hunger, however. He will become hungering.
This is going to be +7. That's 97 points of damage.
You fucking. Where do you throw it?
Right in his eyeballs. Like they're just going to constantly pelt like one eyeball, the other eyeball, one eyeball, the other eyeball, one eyeball, the other eyeball.
Look.
So 3 in each eyeball, 1 right in the nose, right in the nostril since he's smelling shit.
Yeah, so you throw 3 at his eye patch, and then 3 at his eye, and then 1 at his nose. The eye patch catches fire.
Actually, if he's wearing an eye patch, they're all going towards the eye that's not wearing an eye patch. I thought both eyes were open. I didn't know he's wearing an eye patch.
Yeah, he's wearing an eye patch. Yeah, he's missing an eye.
So 6 to the 6 to the good eye, and 6 to the good eye and 1 to the nostrils.
You pelt him, and it hits over and over and over and over, and it just causes such a fucking fiery explosion. And when the dust begins to settle, you see that all is left, that all is on his face is a nosebleed.
Yep. All right. And
As
then
he wipes it with his arm, looking at it, he licks the blood off of his skin, licking his lips, and then just staring at you.
Yep. What's up, buddy? And and then I'm going to bonus action cast fucking slow on him.
Okay.
So he needs to make. Wait a minute. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Roll. That is a 11.
He fails. He is slowed.
All right. What does slow do?
An affected creature's target speed is halved, so half his movement speed. It takes a -2 to his AC and -2 to dexterity saving throws. He cannot use reactions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack per turn. If the target attempts to cast the spell with a casting time of one action, roll a d20. On an 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's following turn.
Yeah.
And it needs to waste its action to complete the spell.
I think you know what I'm about to say.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, legendary resistance.
Okay. All right.
Which
cool.
this creature has 5, so it's down to 4.
That's fair. And then
I thought it just slowed him. I didn't know it fucking restricted so much more.
Oh yeah.
That's why I was
It's,
like, oh, I'm not stressing about slow. His movement speed is already only 25. He's slow as is. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then you hit me
No.
with all that other shit, and I was like, oh, you son of a fucking bitch. Fuck no.
Yeah.
Legendary resistance.
Slow's a pretty good spell.
That's
the first time
that's
I've ever used it.
awesome. That's a fucking crazy good spell. Hit him with that like fucking 4 more times and he's fucked.
You know, I can't cast it 4 more times.
It's probably what, a 3rd level spell?
Yeah.
That's what I figured.
And then
You can cast it 2
I
more.
will. Nope, 1 more.
Can't you recover a 3rd level spell slot with your sorcery points?
I probably could, but I'm not going to do that with my sorcery points.
That's what I was in my mind calculating.
All right, and then just going to use, what is it? My second bonus action to where my fucking thingies. Yeah, I don't know what to do with my second bonus action. I'm just going to.
Vadagar's thingies are the most dangerous things he has.
Yeah, I'm just going to.
Sorry.
I'm going to activate one of my charges on my flail. I'm going to activate my flame flail.
Okay. So your flail ignites in fire.
Yep.
All right.
And that is my turn. Riley is going to be running up. God, he can do that. He can go down like 2 stairs. There you go. Fuck, I don't even think a crossbow would have the range to hit that.
It is a very large staircase, and this also is a very big area. Like Gorb is a fucking huge dude.
Range on a fucking crossbow. 100, 400. Okay, so you should be able to hit him. So, yep. Fucking firework arrow. Since he's surprised, do we have advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't forget, Riley gets the +1.
Oh, he's got a +1 to it. Gotcha.
The infusion.
Vadagar, did you use your first attack advantage from my blessing?
I haven't done a melee attack. I didn't roll anything attack rolls.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
he
fair,
did magic
fair.
missile, so he's
I'm
auto-hit.
fucking way too far to be able to.
Well, so
melee.
technically, GM, he still has that advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, he still's got that. Yeah.
But that's not on. That's not me. That's Riley.
Yeah.
This is Riley attacking.
Riley's also blessed.
Right,
though.
but I just remembered. I didn't hear you say it, so yeah, you're right though. Go ahead.
Okay, firework is plus 20. It's plus 13. That is a 29 to hit.
29 hits.
And that's where's firework? And then this is the second attack. Another 13 to hit. That's a 30 to hit.
Hits.
This is gonna be plus 18 since he can use two of the arrows, two of his explosive arrows. So that is going to be 49 points of damage, of explosive damage.
All right. Where does Riley follow up the shots to the face with another shot to the face?
Yeah, straight to the eye.
He fucking
And then
He
fucking
attempts
plants
to.
and it explodes.
He attempts to shoot Gorb straight in the eye, but Gorb just barely moves his head where he grabs the explosion arrow with his mouth and he just fucking gulps it. And you see the explosion happens in his throat, and then he just kind of burps up the fucking smoke.
Okay, and that was 2 arrows.
Yep.
So yeah.
All right. And that brings us to Mortem. Gadok.
God, my owlbear is being fucking.
What is
stupid.
Mortem doing?
Let's see. So he's gonna move first. So probably move just a bit further down. Let's see. Let's gauge the distance first. Oof.
Bar.
Um, definitely doesn't have anything he can do here. I think I'll probably go ahead and use his action to dash to get another 30 feet of movement. So, barely get us down to there. And yeah, that's pretty much it, unfortunately.
All right. And that brings us to Creed. Creed, looking at Gob, kind of dashes across the banister, running across it. He makes it all the way over to there, and then he throws. Let me see if he actually can. Oh, yeah, he can throw a dagger at him. He throws 2 daggers at the big ban. Roll to hit. Misses. Hits. Okay. So one of the daggers lands in Gorb's shoulders. One in his shoulder. Dealing 15 plus 5 piercing damage. 20 piercing damage to his shoulder. You see the dagger immediately disappears out of Gorb's shoulder. It just evaporates and it reappears back in Creed's hand. That ends Creed's turn and ends the surprise round of Group A. On to Group B. Godek, you ignite your shell and your magic lightning, your devil fruit ability, and it awakens Oliver and Kilkara. But you all still get your surprise round. Godek, you are first. Go ahead and take us.
All right. Looking at Kilokari, I'm going to throw up a level 4. Well, it is level 4 base, anyways. Wall of fire in its circle form around Kilokari. And I guess because it's a 20 feet diameter, I don't know, is that about right? I don't know the scaling of the map because it goes kind of small based on the. Well, I guess all the furniture is large, correct? I guess.
Yes, all the furniture is very large. Yes, she's like laying down. She was laying down on the bed, on the couch.
I guess
But however, Gadok, as you go to create your wall of fire, she counterspells you with her reaction. Hold on 1 second. What level spell is it?
The 4th level.
4th level. Okay. Okay, so I have to make a check. So the spell, it's a 4th level spell, so it's a 14. And I do it with her charisma modifier. That's an 18, so that passes. All right, so your spell is instantly nullified.
All right. Take action. What about item actions like a wand?
What about, what do you mean?
I mean, would I be able to use a wand after using a actual spell slot, or?
Oh, yeah. If,
I was gonna say using items is usually an action, isn't it?
as long as it says the item's a bonus action yet to use, you could do that.
Okay, never mind then. Well, yeah, I could already use. Well, yeah, use. Well, Already did that. Have any bonus actions really? I guess the only thing I can really do bonus action wise, because we can't do. With regards to casting slotted spells, we only can do one per turn, right? For the slotted spells slots.
Unless the spell is a bonus action. If you have a bonus,
Okay.
if you have a bonus action spell, you can cast that along with an action spell.
Okay, because I was gonna, because I got my quicken spell. I have enough. I can quicken spell something then.
Yes, yeah, like Vadagar, yeah. Like Vadagar, you can do that, correct.
Risk. Yeah, I'll go ahead and risk it. I'm gonna go ahead and quicken spell another wall of fire.
All right, well, she has no reaction now, so she can't do anything about it this time.
Really want to keep her contained.
She's just
And
fucking. She looks at you with fierce, angry eyes as you then
and I'm
quicken
gonna
spell. Yeah, and you do that shit.
and I'm gonna transmute this to radiant. And so then dex save a 19.
Roll. Her dex modifier is what? Plus. So, 18.
So it's a 19, so it
Fails.
fails. Okay. So 5. And that's gonna be 30 radiant damage.
Which is doubled because she is weak to radiant. She hisses and she scowls at you in pain as you create this circle of radiance around her. You see her begin to ready a spell, but obviously it doesn't happen until it's her turn.
All right. And that's my go at least.
Right. That brings us to Arista. Vadagar, what is Arista doing?
Sorry, I was still trying to work out her items real quick, but I got stuff so far. And I'll switch back over to Owlbear. Okay. Sorry, my owlbear I keep having to reload it because it's being really weird today.
Oh, hey, I don't know if you've ever thought of this idea, but I know your Xbox has a browser on it. I'm pretty sure Owlbear can run on your Xbox browser.
Yeah, but you know how hard that would be to control on a fucking
I'm just saying
controller?
you don't actually have to like move your character around with the controller. You can just tell me where you want to move, but I'm just saying you would have a nice clear view of everything. I'm just saying.
So is he still sleeping?
Yes, the Kingpin is still asleep. He is not woken.
I'm gonna climb along the wall. I'm gonna climb along the roof to get above him. How high is the ceiling?
About 30 feet.
Oh, so it would take me all my movement just to get to the roof.
Yeah, it's a big. Yeah, it's a big bedroom. There's a reason.
Okay. I'll just go straight up to him. I can stay within 10 feet of him, so I'm gonna stay 10 feet away. Where is it?
So are you going next to
So-
Oliver?
No. Oliver is awake, right?
Yes, Oliver is awake.
And has Willow attacked Kingpin yet?
No, Willow has not done anything
Right.
yet. It's not his
I'm
turn.
not even gonna. He's the assassin. So Oliver's within 10 feet of me.
Yes, Oliver is like right in front of you. He does not know that you are there behind it. Like more like 15 feet, but yeah.
Okay. And it's at advantage because of surprise. Is it also an advantage because I'm stealth and he doesn't see me?
Yes, Arista is currently completely blended into the shadows.
Gotcha. So double advantage. And you will just see basically she pulls out a fucking whip, twirls it around as it has like kind of like flames all around her. And she'll attack.
A little birdie might say maybe we can turn Oliver.
No. We've had a lot of encounters with Oliver. He's definitely a fucking
It seems like a shady
evil
person. I think we can
person.
manipulate it.
I must play this character the
You do
way
your thing. You do your thing.
I must play this character the way the person who created it told me to, and the person who created this is
I know.
Nodix. Nodix is actually the one who created Oliver.
I know.
It's a fucking 16 plus stuff. 16
This would like be awesome to have a
plus
like badass
nine,
fairy
that's
at our disposal.
20.
But
25.
25 will hit
I
Oliver.
tried being friendly to it, and it was a big mistake.
I know. I don't know.
25 to hit.
25 does indeed hit.
Okay. And then where does it tell me my sneak attack die at level 8?
It's
Does anyone know off the top of their head?
rogue level. I think it's 4d8 or 4d6. I think it's half your
I think
rogue
it's 4.
Let me.
Well, I'm looking at Nessa here because he's playing a rogue right
I think it's 4.
48.
Yeah.
4d6.
Oh, sorry, 46.
46.
Yes, you're right. I don't know
Uh,
why that
so-
thought
I
that
think-
was an 8.
Six. What does this weapon do again?
Uh, as a base rule, when you get from 7th level and up,
It should be 4d6 sneak damage.
Do I need to separate any damage types?
No, Oliver doesn't have any resistances or immunities or any anything like that, vulnerabilities.
Okay. And
If Reese is level 8.
yeah, so that's so d4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1. It's 25 points of damage from Arista.
All right,
Some of that being fire damage.
she reaches around and she just whips him, you said?
Yes, she's got. I took my uncommon item that I took, or the rare item that I took was the Lash of Immolation.
Oliver is suddenly wrapped up in a whip.
Oh, 26 points of damage. Sorry, it's a +1. I forgot.
No problem. Oliver is suddenly wrapped up in a whip as it strikes him and engulfs him in flames as he is suddenly spun around violently as the whip comes off of him, and he's slowly gains his balance as he begins to float in the air looking at Rista. He says, "Dang, bitch, you kinky!"
And then, so wait, he turned around and
Yeah, so like you know how like when you whip someone you can wrap the whip around them and then like you can kind of spin them. That's like what Arista did.
okay. So I'm like in. You said this corner is like darkness, right?
Oh yeah, he can't see it. Yeah, he can't see you. He just fucking he just fucking is he got whipped, so he's just yelling that out.
I'm gonna start like very stealthily trying to climb up the wall. Fucking my 30 feet. Try to get to the corner of the ceiling.
All right.
And then bonus action hide.
All
Just to
right.
get another stealthy off, just to kind of make it so he doesn't see me.
Roll stealth.
Fade to black. This is at advantage because Pass of the Trace is still up,
Yep.
and it's 14 plus a whole fuckload of shit. 14. That's 20. That's 35 stealth.
Oh yeah. So Oliver sees Arista. Well, doesn't see Arista, but
Well, he
Oliver
sees the fire of the whip come out and get him, and then
grab him,
just like
spin
that
him around.
disappears.
He spins him around. Then he sees the flame just begin to climb up and then vanish. And he's just like, "What the fucking shit?"
The flame just came out of darkness and then fucking retreated into the darkness.
Yeah, just
But he doesn't see
shoot-
it going up. She would have turned it off before climbing the wall,
Okay.
obviously, to not give away her position.
All right. And that ends Arista's turn, which means Emmy, you are up.
Oh my god, I finally get to do something. Now what to do as the buffing character? Uh, I will cast a mirror image on myself.
Okay.
It's a self cast, so I will cast mirror image. So I create 3 duplicates of myself.
How many?
3.
Okay.
And whenever a creature hits me, I roll a d6. They roll a d6 for any of my remaining duplicates for each. And if any of the d6 rolls is 3 or higher, they hit the duplicate instead of me.
Okay.
And
What
then
about
I will
what about
use
what about area of effect spells?
area of it's a to hit roll.
Okay, so specifically it's a hit roll. Got it.
Yeah. Each time with an attack roll, yes. And because I did that, I will use my beguiling magic. I will require a DC 17 Wisdom save from Oliver.
From Oliver, okay. Wisdom from Oliver. He's a pretty wise bastard. Fun fact, you'll probably never actually learn about Oliver. Oliver is the god of combat, but he's not actually the god of combat. That's not what he is in this campaign. That's what he was written to be by Nautix. He got a dirty 24.
Yeah, okay, that succeeds. Bonus actions. I will cast my Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
So everyone in my party, actually first I'll move up here, so that I can see everyone, and everyone in my party, roll a d. Oh. Mantle of Inspiration.
Everyone rolls what?
I roll. Okay. I will roll a d8, and then 6 creatures. So, Nessa, Willow, Godok, his little turtle, and Emmy herself.
And you said it
Will.
can be 6, right? So Arista as well, too, right?
But can I see her?
No, but do you need to see her?
Yes.
Then yeah, no.
Because we're in the same party, does he see my nameplate?
Yes. Right. That's why you're fighting. Some players bitched about that, but this is where that comes into play and helping. Yes, because of the nameplate system, you do see Arista. You don't see her, but you see her
Right.
nameplate, which means you know where she
Everybody gains 2 temporary hit points because I rolled fucking low.
is. Oh, it's so fucking great.
Mm.
All right, everyone gets 2 temp HP.
Yes.
Hey, don't worry, it stacks, so maybe you'll get another 2 HP next go.
Yeah.
Whopping 4. All right.
And
Anything else, Emmy? Lila? Lila?
yes, I will regain a. I will then regain a use of beguiling magic by expending a bardic inspiration,
Okay.
and I will do nothing else. But Lila will cast fan phantasmal force on Oliver.
Again. Oh wait, no, it's okay. That's a different one. Yeah.
Phantasmal Force, what do you need from me?
Give me a sec. Spells. Phantasmal force. 2024. There we go. Phantasmal. Give me a sec. I gotta just go on D&D Beyond real quick. It won't let me. I will need an intelligence save.
Intelligence save from Oliver. He's not the most intelligence fucker. He's a lot more wise. But with a 16, does he pass?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is her action.
All right. That brings us to notes pad. Nessa.
All right, we're gonna have Willow stab this guy.
Okay. Advantage for him being asleep.
All right.
And advantage for the stealth round.
All right. So I'm gonna use his rape here, so it does more damage. Oh. Boop. All right. +6 with advantage. Stack. Uh, 15 plus 6 to hit 21. I do have advantage,
Oh.
so let's just see if
So
I
wait, did
hit.
Willow just attack the Kingpin?
Yes.
He did.
Was the Kingpin still the Kingpin? If the Kingpin was surprised, it's an auto crit if you hit him, because you're assassin,
Oh,
right?
okay. Yeah. Then yeah, it is an auto crit.
So roll
Yeah,
the
If
crit.
he
because
is
it's
sleeping.
the main thing for the assassin is just that first attack.
Roll the crit.
All right. Yep. There you go.
Let's see how hard you crit.
All right. So 4d6.
No. We have to see how hard you crit first. So roll your d20.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Key dice. Roll d20. 12.
So triple your dice and triple your modifier
Triple my modifier.
and
And-
triple your damage dice.
Okay. So this is gonna be a bit. So
Nessa, don't. I'm pretty sure you didn't make that roll in Owlbear. Just remember to make rolls in Owlbear.
Oh, he did
Yes,
the 12. I saw it.
Oh,
I did.
I checked the dice history. Everything just now. Of course, I speak, and now everything refreshes instantly for me. It's so funny. I checked the dice history thing, and I didn't see a roll, and I was like, "Oh, maybe they just didn't make it." And I was just gonna tell you.
No,
but
Oh, I
it's
saw it
now,
pop up on this.
yeah,
page.
it just popped
So-
up for me.
It's going to so for Willow's sneak attack. Okay.
So you're doing
Sneak.
12, 12d6 and 3d8 plus
12d6. Yep.
triple your
plus-
modifier.
Plus 3d8 plus whatever triple that modifier is. So
Do you have
38.
anything from your assassin that gives you extra dice? Because I know the assassins, this is their bread and butter.
Let me check.
I can see assassin subclass.
I do have Savage Attacker as just a feat, so I could re-roll any low damage dices. Plus my modifier would be +9. Alright, so 12d6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3d8. 1, 2, 3. Plus 9. Oh, that's a pretty decent roll. 63 damage.
Where does Willow
Onto-
plunge his dagger?
Probably just slits his throat.
Willow
Make it a little,
Willow, Willow moves to the side of the Kingpin where he sees him sprawled out, laying and taking quick action. He takes his dagger and he slits his throat from left to right. And as the blood begins to pour, his eyes shoot open. And as that happens, you see the cut instantly slowly begins to seal as the Kingpin begins to stand. Looking at Willow, slowly his eyes begin to change, going from a normal pupil to a slit like a cat's. And as this happens,
just a quick question.
go ahead.
Does he have like a true form by any chance?
Good
Yeah.
question. You asked that
knows?
because as Willow thinks this, and as you think this,
This is
Nessa,
like actually
you
very
begin to see that his arms begin to snap out of place, breaking almost as his clothes. You see the metallic chains begin to morph, looking like scales as his back begins to hunch over, cracking, crunching, as you see his legs begin to rip apart, the meat and bones expanding, as his form begins to rapidly shape change. As he hunches over, you don't see what his face looks like as his draconic form begins to reveal itself, as he lifts his head up, roaring as the Kingpin, the inbred dragon's form is revealed.
He's a big boy. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Just real quick, DM.
That is one big
What is
boy.
it? Uncommon items are 150, right?
Correct, Mundo.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and continue.
I think that's gonna be it for Willow.
If you have-
Wait a minute.
If you have your bonus action, you can do. Don't forget you have the infused shoe boots of.
Yes, yes,
So you can
yes,
back up if you need
yes,
to for teleport backwards.
yes. I think Willow will now back here and start taking pot shots.
Kodak, you know this guy? Spikes on his back, like you got spikes on your back right now.
Right. Nessa is gonna go up here. Hit him with a chromatic great sword. Let's see which maneuver. Never could go wrong with precision attack. So roll a d8 plus 9. Do I have advantage at all?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Yes, surprise round advantage still.
Good
So
to know.
one advantage, but sadly that's all.
Good to know.
Oh, no,
Let's
the
roll!
dragon uses one
Okay.
rush.
That's 17, 5, 6, 32.
32. All right, where do you stab him?
I'm stabbing him in his belly.
His-
His big belly.
You
Get
s-
in my belly.
You stab him. You stab into his belly, making a large enough cut that as you pull the sword back, you begin to see gold coins fall out of his guts.
Oh.
As the
God.
wound quickly seals itself back up, you see the Kingpin scoop this gold covered in black tar and blood, and he begins to eat it all, swallowing it back into his stomach.
That would be 11 damage onto him.
All right.
And then I'm gonna make extra attack, another precision strike. Yeah, why not? Still advantage. Hold on.
Man, whoever created this stat block is more masochistic than I am. I'm gonna nerf it a little.
I
I'll
think
just
the
roll
word
this.
you're looking for is sadistic, not masochistic.
Oh yeah, sadistic. Yeah, correct. You're right.
Oh,
Masochism is the
19 plus. That's a 34.
34 to hit.
Yeah,
That
plus
hits.
9.
Yep, that
Yeah,
hits.
that hits. 2d4. Oh man, 2d6 plus 6. Alright, 6, 5, 11 plus 6 is 17 damage.
All
And
right.
then, of course, we're going to action surge to attack action again. Precision to strike. 27 to hit.
27 hits. Oh my god, I just saw one of its legendary actions. That is so broken. Why have I never thought of that?
9 plus 6.
Then
look. At
DM.
least you aren't
15.
ruling legendary resistances as just being you didn't hit.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. That's garbage.
Sherex did that once.
I heard that one. I heard that decision. Yeah.
15.
DM, if you get a second or a chance, can you check your messages real quick on Discord? It's something for Arista. It's an uncommon, so I could spend her starting gold on it. I just think it's a little vague on how you level it up.
I'll look into it later.
And then for my extra attack, I am going to use one of my charge blasts. So that's going to be a plus 12. With
Whoever-
advantage. And we're going to make that a precision strike as well. Just dump everything into this guy.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah, I know, right? As they say in war, that's a 26 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so
I didn't
you're gonna
know-
make
I didn't know that's
some
what they said in war.
saves. Oh, they do say in war to when if you're going stealthy to be very quiet, but if everything's gonna go loud, you fuck shit up very quickly.
I just like
I was
the-
gonna say you could. I don't know if you want to try positioning yourself so that you can hit Oliver at the same time with that blast.
Oh well, I could, and I wouldn't be outside of his range. Oh, but I don't want to hit Arista.
I would like
with
to
it.
just point out.
Arista's
Yes.
30 feet in the air, so she's on the roof.
I'd like
You
to
wouldn't
just.
hit
I'd like to just point out.
Never
that
mind then. Yeah, no, that's the plan. I'm gonna need saves from them to be either paralyzed or freeze.
Okay.
2d6, 2d12, lightning, and 2d12 frost.
He says dexterity.
Plus,
Oliver got a dirty 21.
plus my proficiency.
Kingpin. Ooh, Kingpin got a nat
Plus,
Oh, he's paralyzed.
plus my proficiency. All right, 10, 10, 20 lightning damage onto that boy, and 10, I'll say 13 for frost damage onto him.
Okay. So he's
Same with
frozen
all
and
of them.
paralyzed.
Yes. Awesome. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can now use my bonus action to summon a knight and then make more attacks. Because it goes immediately after my turn.
Okay.
Okay, so let's just get it's the basic ass knight stat block, which I fucking love. This is gonna be so easy. For easiness, I'm just gonna put this little token there for the knight spirit.
So
I
now
have
that he's
this in writing.
paralyzed, keep in mind, everyone, that you get an advantage
An
and
advantage on attacks.
and any attack on that creature that hits is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. So if you're within 5 feet and you hit him with your attack, it's an auto crit.
Well, I also have multi-attack with it, right? So this is
Yep.
gonna be.
I just wanted to throw that out there
fun.
because that's part of the paralyzed condition.
All right, so the knight is gonna hit him with a great sword attack. And it's an automatic
It's
crit already.
two advantages. Two advantages. You got to hit him. But you have to hit him. If you don't hit him, it's not a crit.
All right, so let me hit this with advantage.
So you get 2 advantages. Yeah.
22 to hit.
22 does hit.
So that's an auto crit.
Auto crit.
So roll to crit.
He does have multi-attack, so I just want to see if he hits.
So roll 3d20 on that one.
3d20. 1-1. And then I'll just add the modifier to the highest. 11 plus 5 is
not hitting.
16 to hit.
Not hitting.
All right, so the first one does auto crit. So
roll to crit.
That would be let's see how hard we crit. 7.
2 times damage.
2 times damage. All right. So let me look at the knight again. He does 2d6 plus 3, so that would be 4d6 plus 6. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 19 damage.
All right, 19 damage, and that ends your turn.
Well, let me see if the knight can do anything else. That's it. That's finally it.
All right, and with your turn ending, the Kingpin is going to use one of his legendary actions.
I was gonna say, isn't he surprised? Do they not get anything until the next round?
Legendary actions still can be used between
legendary actions.
Yep, players' turns.
They can surprised is a condition,
Yep.
and legendary actions can get rid of the surprise
What
condition.
about the fact that he's paralyzed and incapacitated?
That part too.
Yeah.
That part too.
Well, yeah, this specific legendary action that this creature. I did not write this creature, by the way. I am using it as it's written. It's called Indomitable. The dragon ogre.
Yes. Oh yeah.
The dragon ogre ends all conditions and spells affecting it.
Affecting it.
So
yep,
the paralyzing and the freezing instantly is ended as he roars and he is freed from this effect. But that also is the legendary action.
But also would end the surprise condition because that's a condition, isn't it?
Oh.
Surprised is a condition.
Yeah, but Kilkari and Oliver still are obviously surprised.
Yep.
So yes,
well, it's over anyway.
Oh, but yeah, it's over anyway. This is the last one anyway. So yeah, that's it anyway. So it doesn't matter. But legendary. He uses one of his legendary actions, not resistances, but legendary action to nullify that effect. That's crazy. I don't have to use a legendary resistance to even cancel an effect anymore. I can just wait. I can just wait till your turn ends now, and I can just use a legendary action, which I get back every fucking turn. That's fucking awesome. All right. Well, with that being the end of Nessa's turn, that brings us back to Group A. But seeing as we only have 30 minutes left, we are going to wrap up now. We obviously are not going to get this done today, and we're not even going to be able to get through a full round of combat. Again, it's going to take us at least 40 minutes to get through both Group A and Group B, and I don't want to go over because I really am hungry. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm starving to shit, and I want to get that leg of lamb in the fucking fryer so I can fucking eat with my girl She's already fucking passing out, so I need to wake her ass up anyway. So I'm sorry
Oh,
about that.
I'm glad we're thinking about your food and not me being at 3 a.m. in
Oh,
the
it's
morning
also-
if we bent over.
Yeah, that too. It's also It's also, yes, Kareem is already late. It's late as fuck for him. And if we are to go over, it's gonna be obviously even later for him. So that being the case, we are gonna wrap up here. Everybody, go ahead and say goodbye for me.
Bye, guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Stay safe.
I hope you enjoyed the stream.
And I will see all of you beautiful adventurers of the Orphan Guild another day.
Bye. Sorry.
Stay safe and stay beautiful, guys. Peace out.